What's up, RBY Pokemon Challenges fam? This is Teo coming at you, and it's time for a little bit more Magikarp. Now, I apologize, today I've just kind of blasted you guys with a bunch of content. You know, we got the KO Kitty edit. I just made sure that it was finally public, the two previous Magikarp runs that I did back in November. Never got around to editing those yet, but trust me, they'll be part of this final video. We did the Magikarp ridiculous run last time on the channel, so in fact, if you go to the channel right now, let's actually get my stuff up here. I have even made a 14-hour playlist of just Magikarp, and we're gonna add to that a little bit here, because this is the culmination of it all. We have found, just to quickly recap for anybody who doesn't want to watch 14 hours of video. In the very first video, right here down at the bottom, where I said, can this Magikarp beat the entire game of Pokemon Blue? The answer was yes. It does beat the game of Pokemon Blue. But there are some caveats. Even with Dragon Rage and Tackle, it's definitely not a great run, and at the end we kind of have to get into some shenanigans in order to beat the game. Then I asked, how many Magikarps would it take to beat the game without items? And basically, it comes down to the fact that you can beat Lance with, like, I think 2 Dragonites? Or 2 Magikarps? RIP Dragonites. You can beat Lance with 2 Magikarps, as long as one of them knows Dragon Rage. And you can beat the champion with 4. So, basically, it's possible to beat the game with only Magikarp. It's, you know, usually fish, plurals and singulars are the same. You know, you have 1 salmon or 5 salmon, they're still salmon. You know, it's a school of fish, guys. So, yeah, in that case, it is in fact possible to beat the game with only Magikarp as long as just one of them knows Dragon Rage. And in fact, it's incredibly easy if you have a team of 6 Magikarps to do it. Then we've also answered in that one, could the Magikarp beat Pokemon Red and Blue if it had Hydro Pump? And the answer is yes, it completely destroys Pokemon Red and Blue with Hydro Pump. And the reason it does is because Lance doesn't have the moveset that he has in Pokemon Yellow version. He doesn't have Pokemon using Thunderbolt and Thunder. He's using things like Agility and Barrier, which you don't really care about that much when you're using a move like Hydro Pump. So it gets through. And then finally, last time we found that if we gave a Magikarp all of the best moves that it's ever gotten in the history of the franchise, that are actually legal in Gen 1, you know, of course, no reversal, no bounce, but, you know, if we give it the legitimate moves from Gen 1 that it could have learned at any point in the franchise, it actually beats Pokemon Yellow solo, itemless. But now I want to ask a different question. Can we get a moveset on a Magikarp that would actually make it decent? And in fact, maybe even capable of beating the game on 0 DVs, minimum battles, and with no TMs? Well, I mean, it doesn't learn TMs anyway. The reason that I was thinking of this is because my original idea for my 2K special, when I got to 2K subs, was actually to do a Magikarp randomizer. Basically, what I had done here, we've got this Magikarp up here, but I'll just quickly load this up. I think I can get it on here. I had made a crazy, ridiculous Magikarp randomizer using the Ultimate Pokemon Randomizer. Let's see if we can get this guy up here. So in this one, I had set it where this Magikarp, and I'm just going to rush through this intro here. I'll talk about why I abandoned later on. But this Magikarp, in this one, as we'll let Professor Oak do his whole Magikarp thing. So here, we'll get to this Magikarp, and this is the Magikarp that popped out of my randomizer when I did that. Self-Destruct, Bubble Beam, Razor Leaf, and Waterfall. Right? Obviously, this is not a moveset that's going to allow you to beat the entire game on 0 DVs, minimum battles, no TMs. But it got me thinking, if you ever were playing one of these crazy randomizers, when you put the Pokemon with any possible move, what kind of moveset would allow a Magikarp to get through the entire game. And when I did that, or when I thought about that, I arrived at this moveset. I think people will probably disagree with me, and that's perfectly fine, but let's just get my Magikarp back up here. You guys get to see how I have all of my files made here. It's alright. And don't worry about the save for Magikarp, that's backed up elsewhere. We're never losing Legend Carp. Okay, we're keeping him. But, yeah. So here, let's go ahead and start a brand new game here. And let me make sure that I've got everything actually running properly here. So, yeah, let's take this off. Cool. So here we are. We are going to be running this Magikarp with a moveset of Clamp, Spore, Agility, and Fissure. That's my game plan anyway. And the reason for that is pretty simple. If we have this kind of crazy moveset, I think we might be able to beat the entire game on 0 DVs, minimum battles, and technically no TMs, because none of these are TM moves. Except Fissure, I guess. Fissure's a TM move. But maybe, just maybe, with this kind of crazy moveset, this run will actually be possible. And that's the goal here. The goal here is to beat the game on 0 DVs and minimum battles. So just a second here, I gotta fix this on my back end. I brought it up last time, but just for folks who don't know, I use the GameHook software. It's the same thing that guys like Steven Plays, Scott's Thoughts, etc. use. It allows us to do some things that are pretty cool. So we're going to give Spore, we're going to give Agility, and finally I decided to give Fissure to this one. And now, let me just briefly explain why I chose this ridiculous moveset. Clamp is completely broken. It is by far and away the strongest water-type move in the franchise. In Gen 1, at least. Period. It stops your opponent from attacking you. It's a same type move. If it hits 3 times, it's stronger than Surf. If it hits 4 times, it's stronger than Hydro Pump. It's technically the strongest water-type move in the game. If it hits 5 times, there's just nothing that holds a candle to it. Then, Spore. Spore is the only perfectly accurate sleep move. Meaning that if we can outspeed opponents, we can just keep them asleep forever. And we only miss with a Gen 1 miss. It's that simple. Agility will allow us to outspeed our opponents, meaning that we can put them to sleep and then clamp them down. And then finally, Fissure. Fissure allows us to one-shot opponents, basically. And because we have the ability to one-shot opponents, we should be able to eventually get through any major fight, I think. But this may turn out to be wrong. We might just hit a point where an opponent is so strong that they just one-shot Magikarp every single time, and there's nothing that we can do about it. Erica comes to mind. We even at level... What level were we at? Like level 70 or something last time? Erica was still completely wrecking Magikarp. So there is a legit chance that this is actually impossible. But I just want to try. I want to find out. So let's get into this one. That's enough explanation, enough of me rambling on and on and on. We are trying this on 0 DVs because, yeah. So here, I'm going to be Teo, and our rival is going to be... I need a rival. Our rival is going to be Mew 4. He's doubly strong compared to Mew 2. But we're going to beat him with a Magikarp. We're going to beat him with God Carp today. That is my plan. I'm going to name this one Godcarp, and we're gonna see if it works out or not. And if it doesn't work out, well, that's just what we get. Yes, for playing with a Magikarp. So here we go. Mew 4, he's gonna pick up his Eevee because, of course he does. And the time has come for Godcarp. So here we are, Godcarp time. I'm really scared that my mic's not on. Just a second, I want to make sure. Somebody's gonna be like, your mic's off. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. Cool, cool, cool. So let's get the Godcarp run on the way. As I say, what's up, Canaris? It's a Fisher Carp. Amen. 2 minutes behind in the VOD. No worries, dude. Hey, it's got to be a fish-themed move somehow. And I just put out the KO Kitty edited version on the channel today, but I wanted to get some actual new content on the channel, so we'll do this as well. And yeah, I really want to know, do you guys think that this Godcarp of ours is going to beat the entire game of Pokemon Yellow on 0 DVs, minimum battles, and with no TMs? We can see at the beginning of the game, we have terrible stats. We have 6 attack, 10 defense, 14 speed. Speed is our strong point, and we've got agility. Special is also pretty much garbage. Well, you know, the whole point, Philip Murphy, as I was explaining in the intro, is that this is the 4th run with a Magikarp. We've been progressively making the Magikarp stronger and stronger, but now we're trying to beat the game on 0 DVs minimum battles, and it might just not be possible. Like, I'm really wondering if it will even be possible with even this broken moveset to beat the game with a single Magikarp. So let's try. I'm going to fight Rival 1 right here, and I'm going Clamp. And he is not having it. Look how many times Clamp missed. And we lost. We lost the first battle. Oh, the self-destruction one? No. That one will not complete this challenge. No, that was from the randomizer that I made, but it just got me thinking, like, if you did a pure randomizer, what kind of moveset would actually make Magikarp viable? So here, I'm actually going to reset, because I want the experience from this fight, and we got pretty unlucky with Clamp missing so many times. Yeah, look at this. Look at that. See, we beat him on the 2nd attempt. And the way we're going to make this consistent, of course, is that we are going to go ahead and have access from here on out to Spore. And Spore is going to let us put opponents to sleep and then clamp them down. Or fissure them. Whatever we want to do. It would be funny to go for a self-destruct run, but that run's actually not going to be very interesting. Because it's going to be like, okay, we have reached the bug catcher in Viridian Forest. And we use self-destruct. And we lose. The run is over. RIP. So, yeah. The whole point is just kind of seeing, like, if we give Magikarp the best moves for a solo challenge, will it get through? And I think that these, based on everything that I've seen in all of these solo runs that I've done so far, I believe that these are the best moves for a solo challenge for any Pokemon in the game. Now, we still have one reset at this point, but we might go quite a while without any more resets, honestly. So here, let's get into the bug catcher fight. Let's just see. So here, I'm going Spore. Now I'm going Agility. And now I can Clamp with basically immunity, because guess what? He always goes back to sleep. And in fact, I'm just going to use Fissure and miss every single time. But that's okay. We don't have to just knock him out with one-hit KO moves. Yeah, I know, Clamp is exclusive to only the Shelder and Cloyster, but that's not the point, Philip Murphy. That is not the point. You're missing the point. The point is just to see what would happen Ooh, Brocky Boy got off skew there. Just a second. Let's get that fixed. Okay, sorry, Brocky Boy. Yeah, the Bacarp rival. Oh, we needed to name the rival Bacarp. Oh, I'm sorry. Rip. So here, I use Spore. And guess what? Even though he has full heals, Spore is 100% accurate, so we actually don't have to care. And now I'm just going to use an agility a couple times. Fissure? Go back to sleep, buddy. Yeah, there we go. And here, now on Onyx, guess what? We outspeed, so we guarantee win. Oh man, we just destroyed that one. So there we go. We can see that this strategy works at least at the beginning of the game. The question is, how long is it going to work? And how good or bad is it going to be? So here on this guy, just put him to sleep. Just do this clamp thing. There's a nice fissure. And Spore. And this whole early game is just going to be a cakewalk, I think. I don't actually foresee any problems here. But it's okay. This isn't really about that. Oh, see, look how much damage that did. My god. Oh, and I should use agility. Yes. Now we outspeed. So, yes. And we'll Spore that one. And yes, we will go for the clamp. And there we go. So we take that one down. We are doing just fine. But we don't have a lot of PP. That is the one issue with this. We've only got 10 PP in clamp, and we've only got 5 PP in fissure. Still think it's going to be enough in most cases, and later in the game we are going to get PP ups. Ooh, rip. Sorry, that is a reset for routing. So we have 2 resets technically, and it counted an optional battle too. Rip. No. Okay, we're going to have to take off that optional battle. That was a mistake, guys. Just pure mistake. Okay, but we put this Rattata to sleep. Now we're going to clamp it. So yeah, we'll have to take off the points for that, basically. So Fissure just wrecks that one, perfect. Now we can back up, we can go back out so that we kind of replace or reset the trainers. Yeah, I mean, it might be bad. We just have to see. But, you know, I mean, so far, it's really just my mistakes, and, like, Rival 1 was very, very bad luck. Oops, I didn't mean to use Agility, I meant to use Spore. Here, the Metapod can't even hit us, so we can just literally spam Clamp and get through this 100% of the time. For sure, Dios Rey. Have a good one, dude. Check it later. We're gonna have... By the end of this, I think we're gonna have 16 to 18 hours of Magikarp, is my guess. The 14 hours of Magikarp playlist is going to grow. And, you know, maybe at some point I'll end up with 24 hours of Magikarp. And that will be the future of this channel. A 24-hour stream that will just be replays of Magikarp. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, man. Who knows? Is my mic off? Now I think you guys are just gonna troll me in chat. I think you guys are just gonna be like, mic off. Your mic's off. Your mic's off. I'm gonna be getting that. According to this, my mic is not off. And my meters are definitely showing the mic, so I think I'm okay. Think I'm okay, though. Who knows? If I do this whole thing with no audio, well then that sucks. Okay. Sorry. Enough checking my setup over here, Canaris. Making me all nervous. Let's get into this fight with the super nerd. Right here. Agility, Spore. And I say Fissure. Yeah. Get fissured. Spore. Oh, and we ran out of PP on Fissure. No. We'll just put him back to sleep and do that. And a big part of why I chose to have Spore here is because I think it even opens up the possibility of being able to struggle in certain situations. And of course, late game, we're going to have badge boosts in special, so... It has 3 other good moves, but they're not good enough to beat the game on 0 DVs, minimal battles, no TMs. I can tell you that for a fact. But if you guys want to see a, whatchamacall, a complete Magikarp randomizer, I would be down. I would be very down for that at some point. Frank is the best. What's up, dude? Yeah, well, I mean, we could get into some shenanigans to keep self-destruct from knocking us out, but it wouldn't be legit, that's for sure. I mean, you could get the whole, you know, Pika Spray Yellow thing, you know, the whole reason that you cannot defeat this trainer is because self-destruct only has a 1 in 256 chance to miss. However, if you repeat this infinite numbers of times, you will eventually get enough Gen 1 misses in a row in order to guarantee that you are able to actually attack your opponent. Then you will be able to use Struggle in order to escape this soft lock. You guys like my Pika Spray Yellow impression? So let's just see. Yeah, I just want to thank Pika Spray for dropping by. So Godcarp, I'm gonna use a potion just to be safe. Let's get into the Jesse and James. Oh wait. Oh, I don't have enough PP, I don't think. Rip. Yeah, I only have 2 PP. Okay. So game plan here is to use agility and to keep the seconds asleep as long as possible. But we might still lose. Glad to hear that the mic is on. That Canaris is just trying to troll me. Yeah, guys, I don't think I get through this one because I didn't heal. Rip. Oh god, rip. This is what I get. See, because now we're taking too much damage. We're not getting through with struggle. Okay, sorry, I needed to go out and heal so that I can have enough PP to actually get through this fight. Rip. So far, let's be clear. We've had 2 legit resets, and everything else has just been my fault. Okay? Everything else has been a routing mistake, fighting an optional trainer by accident and having to reset, and here not healing. Oh god. Fissure is the new F word. Amen, we're trying to fissure a Voltorb. Yeah, Clamp and Spore should get us very far in this one, I think. So here, I'm gonna go Spore. I'm gonna use Agility just to make sure that I outspeed everything. And here, Fissure is the play. Spore here, and I'm gonna Clamp this Meowth. I think that's a good enough play. Let's keep it asleep. We're not gonna let it bite me. Heck no. And, There's the fissure. There we go. So we get through just like that. No problem. We have beaten this section of the game. And yeah, now we can make our way over to Cerulean, where I think we just go straight to Misty's gym. I don't think there's any reason to avoid her. So starting off with this junior trainer right here, I'm just going to use agility and then fissure. There we go. We take that one down, no problem. One thing that you will notice in Gen 1, when you look at legit movesets, is there's no Pokemon that learns agility that can learn 2 one-hit KO moves, because otherwise it would be way too broken. That's basically what we showed in the KO Kitty run. And there's no Pokemon that can learn multiple... In fact, there's no Pokemon, I think, in Gen 1 that can learn a one-hit KO move and a sleep move, because that would be way too broken too. Glad that it was a really solid impression. Now you guys know, this isn't my first channel. I've actually been Pikaspray Yellow this entire time. Pikaspray Blue as well. So here, let's fight Misty. So Misty, here she is in all her glory, and we need to fix this guy here. Just a second. That is gonna drive me crazy. Transform. Fit to screen? Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. Hopefully. Hopefully. So anyway, here we are. Let's go ahead and fight Misty, where I think we just need to land Fissure. We could learn Tackle at this point, boys. We're not going to. I'm going to put this Starmie to sleep. Now I'm going to try to Fissure it. There we go. So there we go. We have beaten Misty easily on the first attempt. And now we can move on in the game. So, rival number 2 is up next, and I still don't expect this to get hard. I expect this, if this is gonna get hard, it's gonna get hard when we get to Erica. Erica's gonna be the wall in this one. Like, she's gonna be pain, I think. But let's just see. Let's just find out. So here we definitely want to put this one to sleep. Gonna use agility to make sure I outspeed. And here we have no choice. We have to go for Clamp. It's the only move that can hit this Spearow. But we can keep it asleep, which is completely broken. Okay. So now here I think we just Clamp on the Sandshrew. I'm gonna put this Rattata to sleep. I'm gonna try to Fissure it. Yeah, there we go. And Eevee, go to sleep, buddy. We have 3 PP, we missed them all, rip. That's okay. We can go straight for the clamps instead. Give them the clamps, boys. And there we go, we get through rival number 2. Alright, so we are making some progress. Just a second here. Let me change this. So I don't think that Psychic would be better, because Psychic, right, relies on our stats. And we're never going to have great stats, especially on something like minimum battles. We're never going to have great stats. So what that means is that our best attempt, or our best shot, really, is to have the ability to just knock an opponent out. Because, yeah, basically, I don't know if you guys were paying that much attention. When we did Hydro Pump, Dragon Rage was stronger than Hydro Pump for most of the game until we started power leveling. It wasn't until we were well over level 60, I think, that Hydro Pump was actually stronger against just normal opponents than Dragon Rage, because our special stat is just garbage. So really, we would be stronger here by just having the chance to knock opponents out. And Clamp is the strongest water move. and basically there to make up for the situations where we can't just knock an opponent out. So yeah, I mean, Picaspre is a legend, dude. I love that guy. Honestly, I mean, he takes a long time between videos, but he's got great videos. Problems exist because keyboard and chair. Yeah, I think this is gonna get worse late game, but I do think that it's the best that Magikarp can manage. We may find out, and we may debate, we may try some different things when we get there, but this is what I'm going with. So here, let's go ahead and get into the Nugget Bridge, where here I can spore this one, can agility, and here I'm just gonna clamp. I think it's the best play. Yes, always a new overlay. I have so many things that I'm just like tweaking and working on, and maybe they're good, maybe they're bad. I'd love to hear your feedback, Richard. Always, always, always. Just trying to make it better, you know? Just trying to get a little better every day. Oops, I thought we would outspeed after using that, but we didn't. Okay. But here we go. Ooh, we're missing. No. It's okay, I have fissure. Come on. There we go. I will do an actual spore run with Parasect at some point. Yeah, I just try to make whatever I think is interesting to you guys, but, you know, at the same time, I think making content, right? It's, especially if you're not full-time in it, you know, life gets in the way of making content at times, so, you know, there's that too, on my end. So I try to make the best stuff that I can, but a lot of hours go into just playing, and I have so many runs that have been aborted, you know, not ever posted because they just weren't very good, or I needed to figure out more. I knew that you guys would be like, Teo, that wasn't the strategy, that wasn't the play. But again, these ones are just kind of stupid and fun, so they don't have to be perfect. Yeah, the user error. Yeah, Spore is amazing, and I wish that a lot of Pokemon had it, but they don't, unfortunately. So here we need to agility a couple times to outspeed a Pidgey. Oh my god, we still don't outspeed Pidgey. Oh, rip. There we go. Now we outspeed Pidgey. Oh, maybe it's because it's using Quick Attack. I see, I see. The game is still keeping its speed like as if it had used Quick Attack. Clearly. Okay, we take that one down. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We still have to go back and heal like every single battle. Oh, sorry. I'm just going by the handle, Richie. So, yeah. Richie it is. Awesome. Glad to hear that the overlay is looking good. So, you know, I just sit here and try things and hope that it's good enough. Hope that it just doesn't put anybody off, really. You know, it's just supposed to be there to add to the experience, so... There, we take down that Mankey boy with no problems. In fact, I think we can just take on this rocket. Definitely trying to make it less confusing, because I have so many rules. Like, I think I have the most complicated rule set of any Gen 1 solo runner. I think I can say that without, like, you know, any hyperbole. Okay, here we are. We're taking down this Zubat because Clamp is completely broken. There we go. And I still have 3 PP, so I'm gonna just take on the Onyx Trainer too. We have gotten Charmander, so that's good. That's great. So here, Onyx guy, just get clamped. There we go. So, nice, we're making progress. Progress. The only thing slowing us down is our lack of PP. Yeah, we did the Jinx anti-Olga run. That's what it reminds me of, is like an auntie coming to give you a kiss, which is the horror of every child. Dick Butcher, come on, dude. Raven, that's rough. That's rough. Don't do that to the man. Richie is a boss. Richie has been hanging around here, commenting on everything. But, you know. Oh, look, we missed all the fissures. That's okay. We actually have attacking moves here. Oh, but we gotta keep these ones asleep. They're doing a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage, guys. Okay, we Spore there. And the thing is that, like, when you compare Clamp to Fire Spin, like, it's more than double the power of Fire Spin, and it has the advantage that it's more accurate than Fire Spin. Like, Fire types really got wrecked in Gen 1 by not getting all of their best moves, having, like, good accuracy. Yeah, I would prefer Richie too. I would be, well, maybe a detective. Richard could be a detective. Awesome. Thanks for coming by, Jonathan Sherwood. Appreciated you hanging out so long on the last Magikarp run too, dude. So cheers. Later. Have a good shift. I do want to know something broken regarding Jinx. Yes. I like anything broken in these games. To me, that's hilarious. If it's broken, I want to know how to exploit it, basically. That's pretty much what I look for in games. Something broken that can be exploited. Okay, we take down Rattata, no problem. Here, we're gonna take down this Ekans, also no problem. And here, I think it's kind of lame, but I'm gonna go heal, guys. Sorry. I'm not gonna take... You gotta go double team right and early. Yeah, there's no physical special split yet, so that was a huge factor, because a lot of them have, like, really high attack stats, and you're like, what? Yeah, it's bad, it's bad. So here we go. We have the Oddish Lass. Okay, we've reconnected. Apparently we disconnected once. What? Status shows is good. Wonder what happened. Wonder what happened. Oh god. Whatever Tracy was. Oh, sorry, I meant to use Spore there, and I want to use Fissure on these grass types. I think this is our best play, is to Fissure the Grassies. So here, Clamp should take this one down, And now Spore. Let's see if we can land the Fissure. There we do. Perfect. And we could have evolved into Gyarados. Okay, it lagged for a sec. Well, hopefully it doesn't lag anymore. If it does, I will stop and pay attention. I'm also recording, by the way, so if the final result ever becomes like completely unwatchable, I have the actual recorded footage on the local machine to pop up. Yeah, not sure what it is. I do run on a wireless connection over here, which is not ideal, but there's literally no way for me to have a wired connection to the internet in this Japanese, like, 35-year-old mansion, as they call them, which is just an apartment. In Japan, they literally call apartments mansions. So, yeah, basically, I would have to run, like, cables all the way across my living room and into this other room that I use for my streaming setup. And, yeah, if I tried to do this in the living room, like, wifey and I would, you know, have an absolute war. So, we'll avoid that. The only thing scarier than running with a Magikarp is running on the wrong side of my wife. And this is how RBY Pokemon Challenges died before he could finish this this live stream. You get the effect of one double team at all times in Mystery Dungeon? That's ridiculous. That is actually ridiculous, Richie. That is cool. Thank you. Appreciate it, Frank. Yeah, there are capsule hotels. I stayed in the one in Tokyo in Narita Airport when I first... Not when I first came. The first time that I went home and came back, I stayed there. They're actually not bad. Very, very comfortable. They even had, like, ambiance sounds. You could play, like, your rain sounds and whatnot in there. It was great. So here we go. Let's fight the innocent bystander. Sorry, I'm getting a little too focused on just enjoying your guys' company and not playing the game. So here, I'm gonna Fissure. And, I can just keep trying to spam Fissure here. Doesn't work. That's okay. We have Clamp. And fortunately, we can just keep him asleep and spam the Clamp. So there we go. Innocent bystander. Another one goes down. Oh, really? So they made it in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon so that Swift could miss? That is stupid, stupid. Oh, man. Forewarn. The legendary move. Or legendary ability, I guess? Yeah, you don't need to stay there for sure. Trust me, when I go on my trip here this weekend with my wife, we're going to Oita, which is in South Japan, but it's great for hot springs. We are staying in a very, very big hotel room, not a tiny hotel room, not a capsule. So here we are. We have made our way to Pidgeygirl. And I'm going to go ahead and clamp these ones down, because this is the only way to get through the Pidgeys, is to clamp. Oops. Don't want to use an item. Okay, here we go. No, we've been stunned or we've been sand attacked. No, sand attack! No! Me not paying enough attention to the gameplay resulted in a loss to Pidgeygirl. No! This is where chat, you know, destroys the run by making me distracted. This is the only way that I lose, though, is by getting distracted. Trying to read comments at the same time as I'm trying to just press the A button to clamp. Okay, we're gonna be smart here now. We're gonna be smarter than smart AI. We're going to use clamp properly now. Just a second, guys. Let me get through this and then we can talk. Okay, so there that one goes down. Very good. Now it's time for guy next to Pidgey Girl. Do I have enough PP? Is the question. You're just snoring way too loud, just irritating everybody else in the capsules? It's possible, yeah. Yeah, I have never played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but it sounds completely broken. Yeah, seriously, I mean, he is a legend. I just have never played Mystery Dungeon. I've always watched his, like, soft lock videos. That's what Pika Spray is to me, but, you know, I mean, he's just a great content creator. Sometimes I have to not underestimate and I have to focus on the game and not chat. So here we go. This guy, I have 3 PP and clamp to hopefully get through this Spearow, and we do. Cool. Which means we can put Raticate to sleep, and now we're going for the Fissure. There we go. So we take him down. Cool, 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 cool. We are still on minimum battles. It says 1 optional battle, but that was a mistake. In fact, oh, we don't show 1 optional battle. Yeah, this is fine. Everything is perfectly fine here, guys. We are destroying this. We are completely destroying this game. This game. Oh, I know why it reset. I actually... Yeah, I know why. My code worked. Yay. So here I'm not going to get the extra rare candy. I'm going to try to stay on minimum battles. I don't know, is the remake, like, that much easier? Did they just, like, completely nerf the game in order to make it so that everybody could just, you know, crush it? Because, I mean, anything with broken mechanics already, we can find a way to crush it. Yeah, there are plenty of Pokemon we can't fissure, any flying type. So, Pidgey Girl, we couldn't use fissure. We're not going to be able to use it on Lance, like half of his team. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of spots that we can't fissure. But I think fissure is our best shot against Erica. That's the reason why I chose the move. And because in the late game, I think there are going to be some spots where we won't have enough PP and we just need to fissure something down. I think it will help us get through Agatha. Well, you know, I mean, opinions are opinions, guys. I can't really comment because I haven't played the game. That is true, Frank. Every Pokemon game is basically broken at the end of the day, in some way. Every gen has introduced some broken mechanic or some broken Pokemon. I mean, even in competitive, they have, like, every gen, like, something new that they have to ban because it's so broken. So here we are, Rival 3 time. I'm going Spore. Oh, we got a Gen 1 miss with Spore turn 1. That was stupid. But yeah, so here we have to clamp on this Spearow because it cannot be affected by Fissure. But that's fine. Here now we are going to put this Rattata to sleep, and here I think I can spam Fissure just to try to knock it out. Here I think we go straight for Clamp and it just destroys that Sandshrew. And now Spore. I guess I can go for Fissure. There we go. So Mew 4 is going down. He has no shot against our amazing Magikarp. This Magikarp, Godcarp, he might just end up being one of the best Pokemon in the entire game. Who knows? He could end up second to only Mewtwo. And then when you consider that, like, half of my resets are just from me being dumb, like, he could be just as good as Mewtwo. Maybe. So in terms of speed, there are tons of Pokemon that we can't outspeed, which is why I added Agility. Agility is broken in Gen 1 because of the fact that it both allows us to outspeed opponents, and it's a badge boosting move. But when we talk about Clamp, Spore, and Fissure, they all rely really on speed. If we outspeed our opponents, we become basically invincible. So basically just barring running out of PP. And we might find that is the situation. We might have a fight where we just run out of PP and that's the end of us. Yeah, no, it's actually based on your current speed, not base speed. So like here, we're gonna go into this fight with Lieutenant Surge. And here, I'm going to, Here, I'll go ahead and ether my Fissure just to be safe. And let's just see this, because either he hits us with Thunderbolt and I think we lose, or I think we can just get through him. So yeah, here is Lieutenant Surge, just being himself. Scary, scary, scary in this one. Thunderbolt will definitely just one-shot, so we have to just pray. Like, please, please don't one-shot me, please. Lieutenant, show me a little bit of mercy. He uses Growl. Now we outspeed. Now we just need to keep him asleep. And now Fissure hits. So his base speed is higher than the base speed of our Magikarp, but it doesn't matter. We outspeed him because we used 2 agilities, and we're able to just knock him out. So there we go. We have just beaten Lieutenant Surge with no problem. We are still on only 4 resets, and we are just breaking this game. This game was made to be broken. That would be balanced. Amen. Nothing can be balanced in this game. Nothing. Okay, so... Oh, I healed in Vermilion, didn't I? Rip. That was my mistake, guys. I healed in Vermilion. Shouldn't have healed in Vermilion. Okay... So we lost a couple seconds there from having to run back up to Cerulean. Yeah, we could do a Tackle Mewtwo someday. That would be funny. But no, the Mewtwo that I'm leaning towards, like I asked you guys on the community what you think the worst moveset would be for a Mewtwo, and you guys had some great answers. But a lot of people are really going for like the impossible run, you know, just give it self-destruct and no other attacking moves, which is funny. I do appreciate it, but I want to know like what moveset could possibly beat the game but is so terrible that nobody would ever want to do it. And I think I'm leaning very heavily towards Counter, Bide, Rage, and Psywave to be the one that I try. That may be upcoming, guys. Do you think you can beat the game with a Mewtwo that only knows Psywave, Bide, Counter, and what was the last move I said? Rage. Rage. All the rage. Yes. Yeah, so it's already on the members side of the channel, but I already did a run with Mewtwo using only 20 base power moves. So I gave it Bbble, Leech Life, Let's see, Bubble, Leech Life, Poison, Sting, and Lick. Those were my 4 moves. It's very interesting. So here we go, let's take on the Wrapping Last. This is gonna be terrible. Especially because I didn't heal. RIP. This one is actually impossible now. Because I didn't heal. Like a noob. Like an idiot. So that's another reset because of me being dumb. Yeah, I was originally going to put Flash in the place of Bide. And I was originally going to put Disable in the place of Counter. But I think Counter is so bad because it only works against fighting type moves and against normal type moves. If your opponent uses anything else, you can't use Counter. You've got Bide, but you then have to take 2 or 3 hits from them. They have to like cooperate and hit you 2 or 3 times and not knock you out in order to return the damage, and then you have to hope it's enough to knock them out, which is not guaranteed. Then Psywave is just random. It's between 1 damage and 1.5 times your level in damage, but it's just a random number, and then Rage is Rage, so... Oh, it's gonna be painful. A Magikarp moveset with Water Gun, seriously. So here, I'm gonna try to keep this Oddish asleep, and now I'm going to Fissure it. Now let's put this one to sleep. I want to Fissure as many of these as I can. Yes. Okay, this Oddish is asleep. Okay, we miss with the Fissures there. So now we have to Clamp. And now we're kind of hoping for luck. Because we need to do enough damage within our 10 PP of Clamp. Oh god. Like, this could be the wall right here. We only have 3 clamps left to take down this Bellsprout. Oh boys, I don't think we get through this one. We got the crit there, but now we have to just spam agility and pray, basically. Oh god. Go back to sleep, please. Stay asleep for a while. Oh no, it's woken up, so now we want it to use, like... Oh, and we've been poisoned. Oh, that's all she wrote for this, guys. Well, that's the whole point in that, Raven, is that, like, we could technically win the battle. It's just so bad to win the battle. Okay, let's try this again. Like, ideally, we just want to land Fissure a bunch of times here. We might be able to knock out 1 Pokemon. I'm gonna reset there. Sorry, I'm taking resets on this Wrapping Last. This is the one spot where Dragon Rage would be a much better move. Like, because we can't knock out 2 Pokemon with our moveset here. Yeah, if you're doing Link battles, you can desync the game with Psywave, which is ridiculous, but funny. Okay, come on. We have very low odds of KOing even 3 Pokemon here with 5 PP, but that's basically what I'm going for here, is to KO 3 Pokemon with 5 PP. Then I think we can very reliably get through the last one. Okay, that's a start. Okay, we get 2 Pokemon down. And we miss with Fissure. I mean, maybe with some crazy, like, critical hit luck we could get through this, but otherwise, I don't think we get through this. I'll play it out. Play it out just to see. You know what? I know what the strategy is here. Cheers, Richie. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Stealing Pokemon. There you go. A true Team Rocket member in the chat. Okay, here. I'm going to actually take advantage of Spore to use up all of my agilities here. That is my new game plan. Because then I can get to Struggle, and I might be able to get through this. That is the game plan, at least. I'm hoping for some good 7-turn sleeps, but really just multi-turn sleeps are good. And then at the end, we should be able to get to Struggle, and that should be good enough, I think. Okay. So here I am going to still try to keep them asleep and then fissure them if I can. But at least here we have another game plan. Okay, so on this one, I think I'm gonna go for... We can go Spore into Clamp, I guess. It's not ideal, but... I'm just trying to avoid the situation of a miss and then getting absorbed, which heals up Oddish, so... Okay, that was 2 misses of Clamp in a row. Okay, so now we're to the last Bellsprout. We still have 2 fissures. Oh, and we land Fissure. There we go. See, that is the strategy, guys. So there we go, we get through the wrapping last. It just required a small change in strategy. And that is another benefit of Spore, is that we actually have situations where we can go Struggle. And I don't have any PP. RIP. I can fix this. I have an Ether. I has Ether, guys. So here, it should be enough, I think, to just have Clamp in this fight, because these bugs, they are not very strong. So as long as we don't get crazy bad accuracy luck, we should get through this. Should being the operative word. There we go. Yep. So reset there again for my own dumbness. Alright, so here we go. We're going to fight this Pokemaniac. Should be just fine. Here I think we just Clamp on Cubone. Nothing to worry about here. Here we can put Slowpoke to sleep and just fissure it down. There we go. Okay, next one here. Let's just Spore on Slowpoke and fissure it. There we go. Completely godlike. Godcarp has no checks. A quick list of things in Gen 1 that function as intended. Oh, Raven, you absolute legend. So here we go. Let's get into this one now where... Here, we just need to put this trainer to sleep, I think, and I'm gonna try to fissure here on the Oddish. And miss them all? Okay. RIP. Oh, and we're missing all of the moves. No! It's our one falling... Like, one failing is the lack of accuracy in these moves. But it's clearly still possible to win this fight. Okay, we have to start spamming agility like crazy and praying. And I don't think we're getting through even so. Yeah, 6. She would need to stay asleep like 5 turns for every sleep for us to use up all the agilities. It's not impossible at this point, but it is very, very unlikely. Oh, and we get put to sleep. Okay, rip. Really? Is that true, Philip Murphy? Send me a link. I'd love to check into that. Okay, here. We are going to put this Oddish to sleep now, and there we go. That's what we were going for. We were going for the fissure from the very beginning. Oh, and there, fissure. See, we can get through that fight just fine. No problem. No problem at all. So now we can go and take on the Rock Tunnel Hiker, who should not be hard, because we has Clamp. Completely broken, guys. So here, Clamp should be doing the job, yes. Here, we'll put this one asleep just to be safe. And then Clamp it. No problem. And the Graveler, get put to sleep and now get clamped. Yes! Godcarp. It turns out that even when you give the weakest Pokemon the most broken moves, at least to this point, it's pretty darn strong. I think if we ever are gonna have a shot of, like, not being able to get through a fight, it's gonna be when we get to, Erica. Oh, and here I didn't recover PP, no! And we get knocked out, okay. So I needed to dig out in order to heal again, guys. You're supposed to remind me of this. What is wrong with you? Everybody just you know, enjoying the pain of me resetting over and over again. I need to be better. I'm clearly not very good at this game. Now I'm running around in the dark and I don't know where I am, and you know, all that jazz. Okay, so here we go. We can get into this fight once again with this final junior trainer. When have I ever lost to this junior trainer in the history of this series? Don't think I've ever lost to the junior trainer, not even once. But, you know, there's a first time for everything. So we land Fissure there, perfect. We can put this Pidgey to sleep and clamp it down. And we are doing just fine, boys. better than me. I don't think I'm doing better than anybody, buddy. Body Slam is pretty broken. I will give that to you. I just don't think it's strong enough in the hands of a Magikarp. Now, if we could have different moves at different parts of the game, then I would say that we start the game with Dragon Rage and we just break the game with that. And then we switch to those types of moves, the things like the body slams and whatnot in the later game. I see, the pain of watching me reset is what fuels you. So here, let's get into this fight with rival number 4. I've decided to take the challenge of rival number 4 right away. Here we have to clamp on this this Fearow, but it's fine. After this, we can basically go into Fissure or Clamp on everything. Let's just see if we can Fissure anything here. Nope. We missed every single one, which is really not good. We are going to run out of PP on this one. Because we have, whatchamacall next? Shelter. And we've run out of PP. I don't think we have enough HP to struggle 3 Pokemon down, guys, so I'm resetting. Yeah, the move deleter was huge, right? Yeah, those are the most common glitches, definitely Soulborn, or Soulmorn, sorry, Soulmorn. Yeah, I mean, the good AI is the glitch that you find everywhere in this game. Oh, and I needed to use agility, rip. There we go, now we can put it back to sleep. But we can see that we're not very strong here. This is kind of problematic. I probably should put off Rival 4. Because we have only 3 clamps remaining. And we've got 4 Pokemon to get through. Okay, we fissure that one, that's good. We fissure that one, that's good. Here I can use Clamp on Sandshrew, which... Oh, we had to use 2 of our Clamp PP there. So now it's basically, can we land the Fissure? No, we can't. Clamp is not going to do that much damage, so now we have to start spamming our agilities. Oh, and the Sand Attack. We do not want to take a Sand Attack here. So here I'm just trying to use up my agility PP and maybe we'll be able to struggle this one down with this much HP, assuming that we can keep it asleep. Oh, quick attack. Now we cannot win. So I think we need to put off Rival 4. I think that's not happening. Not happening well enough. We have found our first wall, guys. Rival 4 with 5 Pokemon, and Clamp is just not doing enough damage. So here, let's take on Clefairy Girl instead. I'm gonna just try to fissure one of her Pokemon at least. Miss every single one. That is actually incredibly unlikely. If you guys watched the breakdowns in the KO Kitty video, it's actually like 83% to knock out, or no, sorry, 89% is it, to knock out a single Pokemon with 5 PP. Oh wait, no, it was 83%. Sorry. But over here, we will be able to get an extra PP up. Probably gonna PP up into... I'm gonna split them between our attacking moves, but we'll probably end up putting at least... I think most of them will end up putting into... Clamp. But we'll throw one into Fissure just to have an extra PP. To make some of those fights less terrible. Yeah, I mean, they changed tons of trainers from good AI to, like, bad AI in this version. Sabrina, Blaine, Lieutenant Surge are all dumb now. Oh no, don't use the PP up there. We need to use the PP up here on Clamp. The Clamp. Okay, sorry, need to be smart. I need to use some smart AI, which means I need to go to the Rocket Game Corner first. This is the play. It's a kind of intelligence, it's just not really intelligent. So here, let's Spore this Raticate. Here, I can go for Fissure on that one. And now Godcarp needs to Clamp the heck out of this, this Zubat here. There we go, we get through. No problem, no problem. So, now that we've gotten that one down, we need to get another PP up. We need all the PP, guys. It's basically my entire strategy. PP. There we go. Everything depends on just how many attempts we're able to get. So here, I'm going to put one into Fissure. That should help us out on Erica if we can even outspeed one of her Pokemon. Which I do not know. I do not know if we can outspeed even one of her Pokemon at this point. Okay, we Fissure that one. We're going to go for Clamp here because we have to on the Zubat. Okay, we take it down. Cool. Futurama. Amen. One of the greatest animated series in all history. Okay, we're going to dig out, heal up, and then get back to this. Oh no, I keep misrouting and running into that block right there. I hated this puzzle as a kid. I just thought it was so tedious. Like, Team Rocket, you're stupid for just putting the most tedious puzzle in the world. I do like to suffer a lot. Clearly. I play the game on 0 DVs, minimum battles, and no TMs. Are you kidding me? Suffering in the game of Pokemon is my middle name. Disney owned that? Disney owns everything. I used to live in Anaheim. Disney literally owns everything. I'm a bit of a Pokemon masochist for sure. Not a real masochist. I don't like pain. I just like the pain of running a Magikarp. So here we are going to go for that. And now, can we even land a fissure? No, we cannot. Okay. Oh, I have one more PP. But it still didn't work. So now we have to actually, like, try to knock these things out. God, my plans just never work. Ooh, and we are outsped by Mouth. Rip. So we need to put that back to sleep after spamming agility. And now, this one also must go to sleep. And, yeah. Think we get through that? Yeah, we get through that, no problem. But, once again, the problem is that we don't have enough PP. We have to dig out. Yeah, I have lots of moves that need PP ups. Basically, everything but agility needs a PP up. But really, at the end of the day, we're going to have to do the PP ups into Fissure and Clamp, because the issue is going to be being able to knock out opponents. But once we beat Blaine, we'll get a badge boost in Special, and that will help, because then suddenly the agilities will be making our attacks a little bit stronger. More carp! More carp! Very near where I live, there's, in Hiroshima, they actually have a baseball team called the Carp, but I want to rename them the Hiroshima Magikarp. Check it out, Hiroshima Carp. They're like red. They look like the angels. Alright, so here we can just clamp on that one. Oh, here, I'm going to spore this one, and I need to use some agilities here so that I'm guaranteed to outspeed on the Persian. Okay. Take that one down. And here, Fissure. For fun. Hey, Giovanni. He knows how to dodge Fissure, oh god. No! That means that we have to go for Clamp, and look how little damage it does. Fortunately, he does not use potions. Otherwise, we would be in bad shape right here. Okay, but we do get through Giovanni. Cool. More of this. More of this. Amen. Alright, so, since I like pain so much in these games, I'm gonna go try Erica's gym one time. What do you think, guys? What do you think? I got 6 fissures, and if I can just outspeed the Tangela, then I can start setting up agility, and then I might be able to just get through this. But it's this or Rival 5, basically. Or, sorry, Rival 4, basically, at this point. So here, we can just Spore and Fissure. There we go. Perfect strategy. So, now that we have gotten one more battle out of the way, I think we'll also level up once on the Erica fight. So, Hiroshima actually has the longest life expectancy of any city in Japan. That being said, my wife, who is Japanese, refuses to live there because she's still convinced that there's radiation. Same with Fukushima. She wouldn't live in Fukushima either. We don't want to look at Erica. Come on, but look, guys, she's so pretty. Here we go. Pretty Erica time. Oh, the anime where they were just like... She was like the clerk at a department store trying to sell perfume to Misty. Yeah, I think they cleaned up better than Chernobyl over here, but technically it's fine. Yeah. Anyway, we outspeed Tangela. Yes! We have a shot, guys. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one asleep. We land the first fissure. Okay. Oh god. No. Oh my god, I messed up. I used agility instead of spore. Oh god. Oh god, no. Okay, but we have this. We have this. Okay, we land the first fissure yet again. Here, we're gonna put this one to sleep. Now, fissure. Oh, we landed the fissure there. Yes. Let's put this one to sleep. Come on, fissure. Fissure. Go back to sleep. Fissure. Okay. We missed all the fissures. We had 4 PP and we couldn't land the hit. And now this is a little bit tough because we have to clamp this one down. We have 10 PP remaining. I think if we don't get a bunch of misses, we can get through this, but... That was a good 5-hit clamp there. We need this, like, intense battle music here because, yeah. This is really, really close. But I think we're not gonna get it without a crit. Oh, Clamp just does so little damage. We had a couple misses there. Oh, we have it all the way down in red health, but she uses super potions. And we don't have enough PP left in Spore. We get wrecked. Ohio, everything's toxic there. Oh, man. I grew up in Nebraska. Everything's toxic there, too. Don't worry. Okay, we were so close to beating Erica. I have to try this again. I'm gonna take a few resets here, guys. I'm sorry. I got too excited. The first one was just me being dumb. That last one, we had a legit shot, and we just missed Fissure too many times. Okay, we get the Fissure there on Bbble. We're back to Gloom. And here I think I need to start by setting up, by using Agility a bunch. We need to just waste PP here, I think. Still have 7 PP. If we can get on average like 3 turn sleeps, we'll be able to use up all of the agilities. And eventually my hope is that I'll be able to struggle, and maybe struggle will do a lot more damage than our clamp does. Because it will be 50 base power. Okay, we have 12 PP in Clamp, and we still have 3 Spores. Now we have 0 Spores. Now we just have to Clamp, and then hope to get it low enough that we're able to struggle it down. Clamp misses and we go down. We had a lot of corn. Okay, so I don't think this one is working. We're gonna have to give up on Erica one time here. We're still trying to stay on minimum battles. That is the game plan right now, is minimum battles. If we ever have to give up on minimum battles, I feel like this run is a failure. That is my honest to God opinion. So let's handle all the other stuff that we need to handle very quickly. We need to get a flying type. We need to get whatchamacall, get the fresh water up here. What is this nonsense? There we go. Insert Ohio meme here. Ohio has been dominating my Nebraska Cornhuskers. Ohio State. Oh man. As a kid, I remember when Nebraska was actually a good football team. And now they just get crushed by Ohio State every year. Alright, so it's time to get a flying Pokemon, guys. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys are quite far behind. Is that where I'm actually at? Oh, no way. I'm not still at the wrapping last. No way. Sorry, I was looking at the stream, and for some reason it's showing the wrapping last fight. Yeah, we'll see if we can get to Koga's gym instead. So, here, I'm just gonna Spore on this Doduo, just because it will increase our odds of getting the catch. There we go. Sleep does affect catch rates. Okay, so... no more wild Pokemon. Bye-bye, wild Pokemon. It was great to have you. Will you remind me about missing Erica? Forgetting Erica? I'm going to wager that Raven will not remind me of Erica. I'm gonna put my money on that. You can prove me wrong, Raven, but I'm putting it at like I'll put the odds at 85% that you do not remind me. And betting on a Doduo was a very good bet. Yeah, in Gen 2, flying types are actually not that bad overall. Because I believe that it was, the gift Spearow turning into Fearow, Kenya, that was the minimum battles strategy in the J-Rose run. I have not done the minimum battles run in Gen 2 yet, though. It's coming. It's coming, guys. Alright, so here, let's go ahead and fight Rival 4. We have to fight him at this point. We have no choice. So here, I'm going to go for Spore first, of course. Gonna Agility up so that I outspeed. Now, we have more PP in Clamp than we had before, so this might not be quite as bad. Oh, let's just see if we can actually knock it out, though. Okay, I'm going to Spore right here. I'm at least going to try the Fissure. There we go, we got it. Here, Shelter, I think we absolutely need to Fissure this one, because Clamp's not going to do very much. Yeah, there we go. Here, Clamp is perfectly fine on Sandshrew. And we've got plenty of Clamp PP remaining, so as long as we get decent accuracy here, we should be fine. Yeah, there we go. We get through Rival 4 that time. I don't remember what to remind you of. So here we go. Let's fight this channeler now. That's right. A fish can't learn surf, but a wingless bird can fly. You know, Pokemon is logical, guys. It's always been. Just completely logical, obviously. So here I'm just going to fissure that Ghastly. Get wrecked. Just going for fissure because it's funny. The idea of a hole opening up in the ground and swallowing a Ghastly is kind of hilarious to me. Like, you know, this is before Levitate existed. So we have to exploit it in Gen 1 that, hey, Levitate doesn't exist. We can fissure on Ghastly. So here we go. Next channeler should be easy. Oh god. No. I should have put it to sleep. Oh, we're getting wrecked. No! That was my own stupidity yet again, guys. We need to put it to sleep. Go sleepy sleep. And now we can try the fissure. Or barring that, the clamp. Which is also kind of hilarious to think about. Like, clamping a ghost? What? The reason I didn't want to go clamp initially is because Ghastly has decent special. So, in theory, it's just a lot faster to try to knock it out with fissure. In practice, however, we just missed 6 in a row. So, there's that. Yeah, they didn't let it learn Lick in Gen 1, which just makes no sense at all. And then Gen 2, they add that, but then, like, if you try to do the Gen 2 trade back, then you don't get Wrap, so you don't get the most broken Gen 1 move. Like, it's terrible. Ah, run Tyrogue, but give it random DVs. That could be kind of funny. Not knowing, but the problem is that then I definitely can't use Game Hook because otherwise I would know. So here we go. Let's fight this channeler now. And we just fissure it down. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now we can fight Ghost Marowak. We're making progress, guys. We're still on minimum battles. This is going just fine. Just fine. We're still 98.1. We're not that bad at all. And here I think the strategy is just clearly just clamp. Okay, so we take that one down. We can now run into a trainer. Oh god. Alright, the game plan here is to just die. That's my game plan. Oh, but it will count against my score as optional battles. Okay, sorry. Don't want to take that optional battle, so we're not going to. We're going to just clamp this one down instead. Cool. Using a fish as a surfboard. But then, have you ever tried using a starfish as a surfboard? Because Starmie can learn surf. I don't know, maybe they decided that it was like disc-shaped so you could just ride on it or something. Starmie's face down in the water, but I mean, it's a starfish. It can breathe water. So here we have put this Meowth to sleep. We are going to now go into our just spam of one-hit KO moves first, because I think this is the fastest way to get through this. Yeah, there we go. Way faster than using Clamp a bunch of turns. Yeah, can you ride on a Tentacool? What is that? Basically, Surf makes no sense. And how does Rhydon surf? Come on, explain it. Has better buoyancy. Oh, man. There's an answer for everything, isn't there? It all makes sense. The thing that makes the most sense to me, the one place where Pokemon is actually really logical in Gen 1, and not logical in all future gens to me, is the fact that fighting types are terrible. Because in a world with monsters that can telepathically ragdoll you around, or summon a blizzard, or blast you with literal fire like out of a volcano, punching and kicking doesn't seem to be a very effective strategy, if you ask me. Seems a little bit dumb. So it kind of makes sense that fighting types should be garbage. It always made sense to me, at least. And yet they spent most of the next several generations making fighting types good. Like, you know, the physical special split and, you know, like making special 2 stats instead of 1 stat, you know. But it always just made sense to me. And what doesn't make sense then is why Bruno is in the Elite Four. You know, like the fighting dojo was perfect because they were like, we have been completely crushed by the psychics next door. So we have no honor anymore. Yeah, I mean, Lapras being the only Pokemon that could use Surf would have been good. If you BS enough, there is an answer for everything. Amen. Alright, so here we are. We are going to try to fight this juggler. Let's see how this goes. So, Spore first, for sure. We want to use Agility because Kadabra is going to be fast. And I still think we want to Fissure if we can. Because these Pokemon have really good special, which means Clamp isn't going to do that much damage. Oh, and he swaps, which makes Clamp bad. Because every time he swaps, it stops Clamp. And we're out of Clamp PP, so now we have to use Agility and kind of pray. Now, he can give us some free turns by just swapping. Like, every time he swaps, he's just giving us a free turn to use another Agility, to use up our PP, to try to get closer to using Struggle here. In fact, we may be able to get a situation where both of his Pokemon are asleep by the time we get to Struggle, which is stupid. Okay. Oh, we did so little damage with Struggle. Oh, but we got a crit. Nice. Okay, this one's asleep. But, oh, Struggle's doing so little. Poison Gas, no! Oh, we're gonna lose. Yeah, you would be forced to get the Lapras from the dude in Rival 5's room, which would be pretty legit. So here, yeah, we really want to use Fissure on these if we can. Here, let's use another Agility. And Fissure, there we go. Fissure there, perfect. We still have 2 Fissure PP. And we still have all of our PP. Yeah, there we go. So we get through that trainer on that attempt. Perfect, perfect. Not sure where peanut butter came from. I have not seen Pokemon Rusty. Sounds cool though. I assume that it's a ROM hack. Yeah, I mean, the HM's could have been good. You know, they could have made them like really, really useful moves. They kind of are. HM Mule can beat the game, right? So. Alright, so next, Juggler right here. We're gonna put this one to sleep. Gonna use Agility. Put this one to sleep. Fissure. And the strategy here is clearly Fissure. Because we just don't do enough damage otherwise. And we get knocked out. RIP. Sorry, I should have kept it asleep. Okay. Come on, Fissure it. Fissure it. Nope. Got knocked out again. Again, not just keeping them asleep. Oh, a skit on YouTube. Okay, I have not seen that. You guys need to educate me. There are so many things I just don't know, guys. There I tried to use Agility and got wrecked. Okay, come on. We only have to knock out 2 Pokemon with Fissure. 2, but we just have to keep them asleep. Okay, we get 1. Come on. Go back to sleep. Fissure misses, so now it's clamp time. And we are not doing a lot of damage. Oh god. Oh god. I'm scared, guys. I'm actually scared of this one. Because Hypno has the power to just one-shot our little Magikarp. Godcarp, he can't stand up to confusion. Because it's just far too confusing. But there we go, we finally get through. Alright, so now we can take on Koga. Okay, heck yeah. Links, seriously. Like, if you post a link on the comment section, like YouTube will send it to me to like check it before it lets it post, but totally fine, just send it. Or go over to Discord, Frank. The Discord, it should be linked down below, and just pop over to Discord and send me links. I love content that is funny and interesting. Oh wait. There we go. Sorry, hit the wrong key there. All right, so here we are at Koga. Questions. Do you guys think this is going to take a ton of attempts? Do you think we're going to get through easily? How do you think it's going to go? we go like Twitch meta, like an hour of everybody watching me watch something. We may do that at some point. We may get into some meta, you know, but not today, I don't think. We're gonna get this Magikarp done first, at least. Alright, so here we are. We are against Koga, and I'm scared. This ninja is far too much for us, I think, but we're gonna try it anyway, because if we can land the fissures, we will win, eventually. We just need him to be bad. Just be bad. Okay, we can Spore there, which means now we can set up our agilities, which is all we need to be able to outspeed later on. Here against this Venonat, I think we can go for Clamp. I think I try to clamp down these first couple Venonats and then I start praying for the fissures to hit. Oh god. No. Keep the timer going. The timer has to keep going forever. Okay, so here we are. We are going to once again speed up first. Clamp is clearly good enough here because these Venonats do not have amazing special. So if we can just manage to land enough hits, we will take this one down, I think. He doesn't use healing items in battle, so... Oh, we might be able to just take out like one Venonat with this, though. Yeah, and there I missed and get wrecked. Okay. We only needed one more hit to knock this one out. I am convinced that this will work. It's just not going to be great. But here I'm going to try to pay much more attention to actually keeping him asleep. Because that has basically been my Achilles heel, is just not keeping him asleep. There we go. We take down the first Venonat. We have 6 clamps here for the second Venonat. We're just going to need some luck here, I think. Let's put this one back to sleep. Stay asleep, come on. Oops. Why am I trying to put it to sleep when it's already asleep? Rip. Okay, so we take down the second Venonat. Now I think it's just about Fissure. Can we land the Fissure? Okay. And let's put Venomoth to sleep. And now we have 4 PP. And there we go. We get through Koga. Nice. Nice. Your name is Dante Sparta, including in real life. Cool. Awesome. Thanks for joining. And yeah, we will check it out. Definitely. Frank is the sound that a flamingo makes. I do believe that that's true. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. All right, so now we can get access to Surf. And we actually don't have to beat Rival 5 in order to use Surf. And the best strat here might be to go down and fight Blaine first. Because we can get a badge boost in Special. And with the badge boost in Special, that will mean that Clamp does more damage. And Agility will badge boost Clamp to do even more damage. And that might just be what we need in order to make this run good. And we haven't used any rare candies to this point. Like, I'm actually kind of impressed with how good we're doing. Like, I thought we would hit a wall. We have hit a couple walls, mind you. It's not like this is an unstoppable Pokemon, but we're still solidly S tier at this point. We won't forget Erica, but we're gonna put her off a little bit longer, because I think the badge boost in Special will be important even against Erica. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to first give that guy his teeth. I can't get the whatchamacall yet, the rare candy, because I can't use strength outside of battle until I beat Erica. So instead I'm going to come right here. I'm gonna give myself an Eevee. Free little Eevee. And now we need to go and evolve this Eevee. And after it's evolved, we might just have a shot here to oh, not a Pokeball. Rip, no Pokedolls. Oh god, come on guys. Come on, you gotta make it harder than that. So here, we're going to go ahead and evolve Eevee here. There we go. And let's go ahead and teach Eevee to, or Vaporeon to surf now. And now we can just go on down south, guys. We're going down south. My mama lives down south in Texas. Not really the South, you know. Texas is kind of different from the South. An Eevee with no name. It deserves no name. I did an Eevee run, and then I realized, last Sunday when I did the Magikarp run, and I started and you guys told me that my mic was off. Well, like the day before I had recorded an Eevee run. And then I realized that I had 3 hours of footage with my mic off. So, like, I like to do the live commentary, but I'll just do everything in post, you know? Like, you guys probably like it better when I do the post commentary, honestly, but I don't script, guys. I can't script. I'm basically not blind, but I am seriously visually impaired, and trying to read text and speak into a microphone just doesn't work for me. I'm visually impaired, I swear, it's not mentally impaired. I don't know, it might be mentally impaired too. Nobody reminded me of anything, Raven. There's nothing to see here. I believe I can fly. That's right. I believe I too can do that. Nice. So here, let's just deposit some stuff that we no longer need in this PC. The bag is not big enough. We will start, like, not being able to pick things up. Oh, but I still actually needed, whatchamacall. HM4. Okay, let's fix this. Okay. So here we can teach strength to Charmander for now. There we go. Awesome, thank you. Glad that it's fun for you guys. Mentally impaired equals fun to share, amen. Alright, so here we go. Let's get through this quiz, which I pretty much have down to muscle memory at this point. I don't even read it anymore. You know, like when you start doing solo runs, you're like, let's read all of the questions, guys. And by this point, you're just like, Tombstoner, yeah, go. Tombstoner, so do we pop. But that's a gym leader Matt thing, so I can't sit here and be like, Tombstoner, brother, you know? But yeah. So let's take on Blaine. This is fine. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be an easy fight. I think I'm never gonna lose to Blaine. That's my bet. 0 losses. When have we ever lost to Blaine in any of these runs, right? Right? So here we go. First things first, we get confused. Now we get tail whipped. Okay, but we put it to sleep, that was good. And then we hit ourselves in confusion, but okay, now we got the agilities going. Yes. And now Clamp does like nothing, oh god. But we do outspeed, so I think we can take down the Ninetales with Clamp. And then if we can get through Ninetales here... Oh, but he uses super potions, no! No! Don't use the super potion, okay, thank god. He didn't super potion. That would have been stupid. Okay. So here and now I'm gonna try to clamp down Rapidash. Try being the operative word. And then I think we're going Fissure on Arcanine no matter what. And we're just missing too much. No super potion, please. Yes, there we go. Okay, we're 2 Arcanine. Fissure? Yes! Oh, we got through him on the first attempt. Perfect, perfect. Someday I will probably make a montage of just me losing to different trainers. But the first one will probably be the Viridian Forest Bug Catcher with like Alakazam and... who was it? I had another Pokemon that lost there. There have been a bunch of Pokemon that have lost there, and I'm just like, well, they're about the same as Alakazam then. Okay, so we have gotten through Blaine. Red Mage. The paperwork is important, but the paperwork might have been made by the guy who's claiming not to be crazy. We just don't know. Yeah, they fixed the full health super potions in Pokemon Yellow, so it doesn't happen in Pokemon Yellow anymore. But yeah, Pokemon Red and Blue, you can get the full health super potions, which are just stupid. Even though he has smart AI. I can't even say that without laughing. Oh, Blaine, you absolute beautiful human being in pixelated form. Potions do only work when you're healthy. Alright, so we have to fight this one rocket grunt here. This should be no problem. Just gonna try to fissure it. Probably miss all 6. That's my guess. I'm betting that we miss all 6. Oh, we landed the last one. Oh, hey, pleasant surprises. Cool. So we can get through that. Exactly. Always err on the side of caution when you're around a crazy guy, because you don't know what he will do. You know? It's, I think George Carlin said something about, you know, it's the quiet ones you gotta watch, and he's like, well, while you're watching the quiet one, the loud one will probably kill you. That's what your father said when he was in the Navy? Amen. My father was National Guard. But I think that aspect is probably the same. The crazy ones, just, he's got the paperwork. Maybe he's the one who made it. Hey, you know, we're all smarter than rocks, guys. So, we can be smart, just like Blaine, and use potions. I'm clearly smart like Blaine, because I do things that completely kill my run. Yeah, it's probably very simple. It goes, is the move super effective against type 1? Yes, use that move. Then it goes, is move super effective against type 2? Yes, then use that move. But there's also like a kind of balancing thing that happens where it will like then deprioritize moves. It's the reason why the Nidos, for example, on Giovanni's team will never attack a Bulbasaur. Because they see that grass resists earthquake, so they just skip it. And then they see that like thunder is resisted by grass, so they just skip it. And what's their other move? Double kick? Double kick's resisted by grass and poison, so they skip it. Or sorry, just resisted by poison, is it? So they skip it, and then they're like, use Leer. So here we go, Rival 5 time. Let's just see how this goes. So I'm gonna put this one to sleep first. Now I'm setting up agility for the speed and the badge boosts. Now with badge boost glitch, we're doing decent damage here. Not calling it great damage, but it is decent damage. Now here on Cloyster, we definitely just want to fissure this if we can. There we go. Nice. Here, I think we can clamp on Magneton. And then we're going to be trying to fissure down the Kadabra is the game plan. Okay. We've leveled up, but that's fine. Now fissure. Fissure. Oh no, I missed. No. Fissure. Fissure. There we go. Okay. We take that one down. Now Flareon, stay asleep, buddy. Stay asleep. Oh, we've only got 2 PP. No. Oh god. It's not enough. No. Oh, and we've only got 4 PP here. And he's only going to use Bite and Sand Attack. Yeah. Anyway. I think we have to reset here. I think we've already lost. Because we've only got 3 more spores. We've got to use up all these agilities. And pretty sure he's going to bite us eventually. Yeah, look at Bite just do so much damage. Alright. Yeah, it's probably smarter to check if moves are resisted first, and then prioritize them, and then check super effectiveness, and then reprioritize them based on super effectiveness is probably the way to go. Okay, so let's try this again. We need to put this one to sleep. We need to use agility here. Oh god, I got sand attacked because I didn't keep it asleep. No! It is another badge boost, but then slash one-shot us. Okay, let's try this again. Sorry guys. Sorry guys, I'm getting too worked up over here. Trying to read about Gen 1 smart AI. Okay. Okay, we'll put him back to sleep. And there we go. That one goes down. Cool. Put this Cloyster back to sleep. We need to fissure it. Okay, we fissure that. Perfect. Here, I think we just have to keep going for Clamp here. Okay, and we get wrecked. Let's try again. Try again. We have no choice. We have to beat Rival 5 right now. That's why, I mean, like, we could go back and try Erica again, I guess, but... Oh, but you know what? I have another PP up that I haven't used. And that could help in this spot. Because basically we lost that first one just because we ran out of PP. And there we've run out of PP, and by the time that we clamp this one down, we're going to be way out of PP. So, okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop this PP up into clamp. Yes, Godcarp, he needs more clamps. Really? I didn't know all the mechanics of the catching in Gen 2, but I'm sure it's completely broken. Because how could Game Freak not make a new mechanic and not make it broken? Okay. So here we've got our badge boosts. Oh no, he potioned. Whatever will we do? Okay, there's the fissure that we were looking for. Okay. We have 2 more PP and clamp now. So, in theory, if we get decent accuracy luck, we should be able to clamp this one down. Okay. Now we need to land a fissure. There we go. Good. Let's put this one to sleep. And now clamp it. Let's do another spore here. And this time we have decent PP, so there we go. We get through. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Mew 4 has no answers for us. they were filled with bugs. That's hilarious. Oh god. That's actually funny. That's kind of like the whole why does Magikarp learn tackle, because it's the way that you catch fish. It's the bait for catching fish. Oh god. Oh god, you guys. You guys are legends. Oh, I wish I was half as funny as you guys are. That is a rad joke. Come on, that's not a dad joke. That is a rad joke. So here, let's get into the Jesse and James fight. Should be no problem, right? Easy. Just put him to sleep. Oh, put him asleep again, sorry. One more agility. Here, I think we can just give him the clamps. The clamps! Giovanni would be all for giving them the clamps. He hates Team Rocket. He hates Team Rocket almost as much as we do. Okay, we've made it all the way to Meowth. And here we can just keep clamping. Keep clamping. Giovanni's going to get a lot of clamps in this one, I think. So, here we are. We have gotten through that fight. Got 3 PP remaining clamps. So, yet again, we're just slowing the run down because we have to keep going to heal. A rad dad joke. Heck yeah. Okay, so here we go. We are going to make our way back up to Giovanni. And the fact that we have only 30 resets to this point is actually pretty darn good. Remember, KO Kitty came in with like 82 resets. Using all one-hit KO moves. So if we're better than KO Kitty here, that will be incredible to me. KO Kitty had over 40 resets at this point. I know that for a fact. In fact, I think it was over 50 some resets. 55 when we beat Koga. 57 when we beat this section, if I recall correctly. So here we go. Giovanni time. This man, once again, observation there. Silmorn. Yes, they're right next to Bugsy's gym, so they're full of bugs. That makes perfect sense. No wonder they... Is it true that maybe Game Freak, like the depth of their understanding of their own world and their own mechanics was so deep that they made the bugs intentionally? Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, it disconnected for a second there. Just for a second, it said it disconnected again. Seems to be back now. I hope you're still here with me, guys. Oh god. Okay. So let's continue this pain that is this Magikarp run, but really not that painful. So here, I'm going to clamp now on the Persian and just destroy this one. Oh no, my attack fell. Whatever will I do? Okay. Here, Rhyhorn should be easy with clamp. Oh, look at that. 2 hits from clamp did the job. And now Nidoqueen is also technically weak to clamp. So with 4 PP, I think we're getting through this. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. We're all the way up to level 37. We still haven't used any rare candies. We are making progress. Like, I'm quite happy with this result, honestly. Okay, so now that we're through that, we have to either fight Sabrina or Erica. Those are the only 2 options. I'm gonna fight Sabrina first, because she doesn't resist our attacking moves. And the Abra has a decent chance to miss with Flash. And if it does hit us, at least it's a badge boost, and maybe we can get through. Was never gone for me? Okay, good. Said it disconnected. I got the little OBS message pop up, but hey. We'll take it. So here we go. Sabrina. Creepy girl. She is a little bit scary. She only uses Kadabra in the anime, but her Kadabra is like super strong, so yeah. Alright, so here we go. Oh, we get the turn 1 miss from Abra, so perfect. Now we can outspeed. And against Abra, I think we can go clamp. I think it's fine. Let's just keep it asleep to keep any accuracy drops from coming in. We're definitely going to be going Fissure on Alakazam here, though, and probably Kadabra too, because we're not going to have enough PP. Fortunately, in Yellow, she doesn't use Hyper Potions, which she does in Pokemon Red and Blue. Okay, so we get through the first Pokemon. That's fine. Fissure down the Kadabra. Yes. Okay, we have 5 fissures to try to take down this Alakazam. And we missed every single one. Are you kidding me? And now we've missed a bunch of clamps. And that's a critical hit from clamp, is only doing that much. Oh, God. Okay, guys, I think we have to reset here. Your fish shall become a doll. The fish doll. Oh, there we take a spore. That was bad. Or, sorry, we took a flash, which was bad. Because now spore is not perfectly accurate. Here, I think we just have to go ham. Okay, we lost there. We just need a run where she uses the X defend or she misses with flash, which happens reasonably often. Sorry, I'm just going to reset there too. The Fissure failed you. Oh god. Sorry, we should just go for these. Oh wait, we have to outspeed first. Rip, sorry. Wasn't paying attention. I have to use agility, of course. Okay, there we got the flash miss. That's what we were looking for. And now agility can do its thing. Oh god, I didn't keep her asleep and then I got flashed. Rip. Okay, but we one-shot there. And we get one shot there. Sorry, at that point when I take a flash, I'm just going ham. I'm just trying to go all in on the one-hit KO. Okay. Okay, we get a crit there. But let's not be dumb. Let's use smart AI, guys. We have to keep this one asleep. Speaking of AI and dumb AI, so one of my video ideas before was to ask ChatGPT to teach me how to beat Pokemon Yellow. And it just kept telling me to use Thundershock on Broxonix. It was like, yeah, you can go straight into this fight and Pikachu should use Thundershock on Broxonix. And I was like, but Thundershock doesn't affect Onix. It's like, you're right. Electric type moves don't work against ground types. So you should use Thunder Wave instead. Thunder Wave will be super effective. It was just maddening. It was like, oh my god. This idea to try to get an AI to help me make content failed miserably. Okay, so we Fissure Kadabra on the first attempt. Come on, Fissure! 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 Fissure, damn you! No! We miss all the fissures yet again. So now we need like godlike luck to get through this. We're not getting it, I don't think. We have her like all the way down in red health, but I don't think we get through this. ChatGPT definitely watched the anime. Smart. Let's not be dumb. Let's use smart AI. We have to reset there, even with red health, because we're not getting through that Alakazam. There was no chance. We only had 4 PP left in whatchamacall, in Spore. Like, Clamp is really only viable here against the Abra, because it's the weakest one. And even against Abra, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, so we take Abra down. Like, let's just see. We have 6 PP in Clamp. Maybe we get stupid lucky and we're able to knock out the Kadabra. Maybe. Nice crit there. Oh, followed by the miss. Okay. Alright, we do take down Kadabra there. Okay. So now we just need to fissure. And we miss all 6 on the Alakazam. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, this is stupid. The odds of missing 6 in a row there are just minuscule. We should be hitting there at least 90% of the time. Oh god. This is painful. This is so painful. Sabrina just refuses to cooperate with my evil plans. She's like, I have foreseen your use of fissure. Foresight exists. In this version, she knows. She lured me here so that she could shrink me down and put me in her dollhouse. Okay, we take down Abra, that's fine. Oh. And with the misses, we're not getting through Kadabra there. Okay, but we fissured it down. We have 5 PP. Come on, 5 attempts. 5 attempts. There we go, finally. Finally, we get through Alakazam. Oh, that was so stupid, guys. Okay, so we have made progress yet again. And let's just find out how this goes now. Alright, boyos. Time for the final gym. Raven. Raven, come on. Come on. Raven. You're supposed to remind me. Oh, that's stupid. Especially because I have a graphic on the left side that tells me how many badges I have. It takes heart gold and soul silver to fix Kurt's balls. That just sounds wrong. Oh, Philip, you legend. I was fishing for a one-hit KO there. Yes, I was. Alright, we're going back to Erica. It's okay. If J-Rose does it, then it's good enough for me too. Come on. J-Rose is the golden boy of Pokemon. He can do no wrong. So let's get into this fight here against Erica. Or maybe I'm just trolling. But anyway, so let's get into this. Time for the Erica fight. Once again, let's look at how pretty she is. She's so pretty! The lack of Johto Pokemon in Johto, seriously. There were some weird situations there for sure. But I haven't played Gen 2 in a very, very long time. Exactly. But it foresaw the attack. There you go. Alright, so here we are. We need to beat this Erica fight. So we need to keep these Pokemon asleep, obviously. We have 0 shot at getting through if they're awake. Now I think we need to fissure as many Pokemon as we can. Okay, come on. No, we were fishing for the hit and we didn't get it. And look how little damage we do. Okay. Well, we get a critical hit there. And if the first hit of a wrapping move crits, then all of the subsequent hits will also be crits. So that is actually good. But we need Bbble to stay asleep. And we need her not to use a super potion. And she super potions. Rip. That run is done, guys. Sorry. Seriously, I just need to start it on fire, right? If I had a fire type, she'd give me the badge for sure. Let's just see against Tangela. How does Clamp do against Tangela here? Because if we can knock out one Pokemon with Clamp and just fissure the next two, that's probably the way to go. Okay, she super potions, but she only uses one super potion per Pokemon, I think. I could be wrong. If it's two, then I'm just gonna get wrecked here. Okay. There we go, okay. So we take that Tangela down, now we need to fissure two Pokemon. We land the fissure on Bbble, okay? Alright, stay asleep, Gloom. And we land the fissure on Gloom, there we go, we get through Erica. We're on 96.2, only 38 resets. We are better than KO Kitty. Hey, hey, hey. This is looking nice, guys. Godcarp, he is here. He is here to win. So here I'm going to teach Lapras Strength, just because I don't want to accidentally like mess up and dig with Charmander. That's what I always do, I use like the first move. Terrible. I'm terrible, guys. Okay, but we get that rare candy, and now we can come up here and fight Giovanni. Man, if only we had fire moves with this, that's the mistake we made. We should have learned Fire Spin instead. Hey, I mean, we definitely should have to change into a girl's costume to go into our gym. It's clamping with its mouth, clearly. Yep, that was Ash Ketchum's whole strategy, because, you know, a 10-year-old boy can pretty much pass for a girl if he dresses right, and Jesse and James were helping him out. They were like, let's doll you up so that you can get us in there so we can get the perfume. Alright, so here we are in Giovanni's gym. Here, I'm just giving this one the clamps, guys. There we go. We take down one Pokemon. Here, we're gonna use Spore. And now I think we can clamp down this Machoke. I don't think it's gonna be a problem. But what the heck, let's just badge boost real quick. So that we get even stronger. Faster, more powerful. Okay. He is stronger, faster, more powerful, the perfect fish. Not the perfect man, the perfect fish. Alright, so here we're gonna get through this black belt just fine. And on Giovanni now, we're hoping for a guard spec. Basically, that's my whole strategy, is hope for a guard spec, and then boost up my speed, and then I can go for fissure on everything, but I can also clamp pretty much everything, so that's the game plan. That is the game plan. So, here we are at Giovanni, guys. Fortunately, I have learned to fight Erica. Yes. Hey, it takes multiple clamp hits to kill a Rhyhorn, but it did kill the Rhyhorn, so there is that. Here we go. Giovanni time. He doesn't have Mewtwo. Mewtwo's coming up. No matter what happens in this one, we will fight the Mewtwo at the end. We will probably beat it. That is my prediction. We're gonna beat it on the first attempt. Exactly. You know, when you have no special... Oh, and look, he tried to use Fissure on us. You cannot use Fissure on me. I am Godcarp. Okay, we take down the Doug trio. That was nice. We outspeed here. I'm going to try to Fissure this Persian, though. Because it's the only Pokemon that's not weak to Clamp. But even here, I mean, we're only level 39, so we're also under-leveled. Keep that in mind. Like, we are under-leveled and still making progress because of this incredibly broken moveset that I gave at the beginning of this run. Okay, we take that one down. Here, I'm going to Spore and I'm going to go into Fissure here. Yes. Now on Rhydon, this is where I'm going to go back to Clamp because Clamp is 4 times super effective. We just need one more hit. Oh god, we didn't get it. Oh, and we miss. No. No, we missed, guys. Oh. Oh, no, we missed. Like, we lost badge boosts in the middle of that fight. But still, we just needed one more hit. Literally one more hit and we win. Oh, and we get rock slided down. No. Ah. Oh, that's frustrating. It almost makes me want to do a rage run. I'm filled with rage because of the result of that fight. We are under-leveled, just keep that in mind. That is the main point. Oh, we get sand attacked. No, an earthquake just destroyed us there. We should have won on the first attempt. We were so close, so terribly close. But here we can see that if Doug Trio manages to hit us, we get KO'd. Oh, and sand attack. Okay, now we get to at least use agility. There, we're already dead. You know, that's an Omaiwa mo Shinderu situation. Fist of the North Star, guys, come on. You know. And if you don't know, go look it up. Come on. There we go. We get the fissure there. Here, we just need better luck. Okay, nice crit there on Nidoqueen. One more clamp does the job. Okay. Here, we have plenty of PP. Now I'm not sure we have plenty of PP because we missed so many times. And without the badge boosts... Oh, God. We're gonna run out of PP, guys. Nani? Yeah, seriously. Okay, he misses with Fissure. There we go. Sorry, I'm just setting up the agilities here. This is gonna go though. We have this in the bag, really. Okay, we Fissure first turn there. That was good. Yes, come on. This is the one. This is the one. I know it. I know it. Let's just not mess this up. Just keep him asleep. Let's just play it safe. There we go. Okay, we Fissure there, so we still have decent PP going into the Rhydon. He guard specs, which is perfectly fine. And there we go, we take Giovanni down. We got him, we got him. So there we go. Guys, 43 resets to get through the 8 gyms, but with a Magikarp on minimum battles and 0 DVs, that is incredible. Moves, they kind of matter. They kind of matter, guys. Well, I mean, of course Dugtrio loves Fissure. It's his best move. Earthquake is his second best move. Dig is his third best move. Only because he can be hit by Swift. Sand Attack is his trolley move, but if we just used guard specs, we'd never get it. Alright, so here we are. We are at Rival 6, guys. We're making progress. Okay, now I'm actually getting a little hyped. Because the early game, I expected that to be easy. But now we've beaten Erica, we've beaten all 8 gyms, and we're here. This might just be not only possible, but good in the end. Okay, let's just take down this Sand Slash, of course. Now, execute. We definitely want to Fissure here. Okay, good. We got the hit. Here on Cloyster, it's never going to actually attack us. It's just going to use Supersonic, but I still want to keep it asleep and hopefully Fissure it down. Oh, we missed. And we can see, like, we do so little damage there. We're not getting through that fight. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go get another PP up from the power plants. That will give us more attacking PP, which we can turn to our advantage by just having more ability to knock opponents out. But, I mean, we can see that later on this is going to be hard. But we will have all the rare candies, except for the last one in Victory Road. At this point, we can rare candy up if we want to. We're pretty much to the Elite Four. But yeah, this is going to be hard. It's going to be hard. But we're just going to have to deal with that and just try to get through. Okay. The reason he's using a potion at this point in the game is because Rival 1A and Rival 6 are basically the same AI. Like, for the potions, it's because they both show up in the same location, and Rival 1A uses potions. In Gen 1, only Shelder and Cloyster learn Clamp. Though I think Pinsir should learn Clamp. Just my personal opinion, and I also think that Kingler should learn Clamp. It just makes too much sense. Yep, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, Soulmorn. Alright, so let's get into this fight now. Again, let's try this. I'm gonna put this one to sleep. I'm going to hope for better luck, basically. Okay, we take that one down. Cool. Here. Fissure? Okay, we get the Fissure there. Cloyster, let me Fissure you. There we go. Fissure. Spore. Here I think we go back into Clamp. It's not great against Magneton, but it will do enough, I think. We just need a couple of clamps left when we get to the Flareon, I think. Oh, and it woke up and I wasn't paying attention. Rip. Well, I mean, he could. But he doesn't. He doesn't have any Pokemon that can fly, Philip. Haven't you noticed that? He just took the long way around. He doesn't use fly. Okay. So here, 1, 2, 3. Clamp. Clamp missed. Rip. Let's keep these Pokemon asleep, though, because, yeah, this is scary. I think no matter what Pokemon we use Clamp on here in the middle, it's going to be about the same. So I'm going to just Clamp here on Execute, actually. And we'll save our Fissures for trying to knock out the next 3 Pokemon, basically. Okay, we do take that one down, fortunately. Now we need the Fissure luck. Okay, we got that one. Okay. Kadabra, we've got 2 attempts to Fissure it down. Oh, we got the Fissure. Okay, wait just a second. Wait just a second. We've got 2 PP and Clamp. No, they both missed. No. Oh, God. Come on. Come on, game. Both of our attacks missed on the Flareon. That was stupid. He takes the boat. Okay, let's try this one more time, guys. And then I'm gonna think about rare candying here. Sorry, one more time where I actually keep the Sandslash asleep. Like, because in theory, as long as we keep 1 rare candy for each Elite Four member, it makes no difference, really, if we rare candy here. And it will just make Clamp do more damage. Okay, we one-shot there. Okay, we one-shot there. Good. One of these Pokemon we have to do the Fissure strat on to have any reasonable shot. Okay. Okay, we take down Magneton. Okay, we have 3 Fissures here for Kadabra that all miss. Oh god. I don't think we have enough PP left in Clamp to take down 2 Pokemon. And then we miss 2 Clamps in a row. Yep. I think we have to rare candy here. And really, like, if we just... He has a car, he doesn't need to fly. Alright, so I'm gonna use 5 rare candies here. In fact, I can use 6 rare candies here, because I'll get another one after this. That's enough that we'll be able to rare candy once before each subsequent trainer. So here, let's just save. We didn't evolve into Gyarados, thank God. Let's see. With the extra levels, can we get through? We're still on minimum battles, so... And here we'll be able to badge boost up with agility. Clamp is kind of working here. Yes. Okay. Still think execute is a fissure spot. And here we're just missing all the fissures. Okay, so that one's just a reset. Oh, the car. Yeah. No car here. He's just walking up to us randomly, like he never left to this spot. Okay, but fortunately now that is just guaranteed to be 2 clamps. Okay, we got the fissure there. Cool. We got the fissure there. That's really cool. Now clamp. Yes. Clamp him. Need to keep this one asleep though. Come on. Come on, clamp. Do your thing. Don't miss. Okay, now, Kadabra, go to sleep. No, stay asleep. Now, fissure. We have 4 fissures, and we're gonna miss them all? No, okay, we hit the last one. We're back to Flareon, okay. Oh god. I'm scared of the champion now. Because... we're gonna need, like, crazy fissure luck to get through that one, I think. Okay, but we get through Rival 6. There we go. There we go. He teleports to the Pokemon Center. No, he clearly just walked... He clearly just walked off screen to go to the Pokemon League. This is the best part of him. Our rival. He gets beaten, and he's immediately like, now I'm ready to go to the Pokemon League. You're like, great, buddy. Congratulations. Hey, come on. The anime was this game, or that's what it was supposed to be, right? The whole point of the yellow version was to let children live out the anime. And then what they did was they just put a Pikachu in it, and then they made it the exact same game. Oh god. Like, I remember as a kid wanting for there to be sprinklers in the Brock's gym and wanting to, you know, just cheese the entire game with all the cheesy ways that Ash Ketchum got all his badges. Like, I mean, who did he legitimately beat? He legitimately beat Koga the second time. The first time, his Pidgeotto got killed. I prefer to, like, it literally looks like he killed Pidgeotto. He never finished his fight with Misty. He just got it because he's, like, so totally cool, right? Like, oh my god, you totally saved our gym, so we'll give you our badge. Oh god, rip. I just pushed that boulder too far and couldn't get to the rare candy. What? He beat Lieutenant Surge legitimately the second time. So he did beat Lieutenant Surge, but everybody beats Lieutenant Surge. He lost to Erica and then had to save her Smelly Flower in order to get through. Blaine, that doesn't count because that was clearly just Charizard. Sabrina, his Haunter made her laugh, so that wasn't really legit. He never beat Giovanni in Giovanni's gym. And the second time he went to Viridian Gym, it was Agatha, like, as a temporary gym leader. Yeah. Like, who else did he beat? I mean, didn't he win, like, one fight in the Pokemon League in the original anime? I'm trying to remember. Ah, I see. You get to Cinnabar on the boat and then you teleport back. Okay. Mini games. They're part of all animation. Come on. Or part of all games. I did go back and grab the rare candy. I have. No, I didn't. Oh, God. God. Sorry, I got too focused on chat. Trying to catch up on your guys' banter. I just want to know what you guys are talking about. I feel left out. I'm just playing a game by myself. Everybody else is talking and having a good time. Okay, so let's go past this guy. Thanks for the reminder that I missed the rare candy, though. Appreciate it. That was like the whole point there, too. Okay, I'm dropping a quick save right here, a save state. I say quick save. You say save state. I say quick save. Just a second. What? Did not need that. Sorry, I put something up randomly by mistake. But yeah, there we go. Okay, we get the rare candy. We can dig out now. There we go. So here we are, folks. Well, I mean, that's the sand shrew that knows fissure. Yeah, that's right. So he won a couple times and then he got wrecked, right? I know, I always blame you guys and it's actually just my bad play. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm terrible at this. Okay, here we go. No, you guys are actually a big help. Appreciate you guys. Because without you guys, sometimes just solo running gets really boring. Because you're just sitting here like, yeah, okay, let's fight this same battle that I've fought like 20 times just with different Pokemon. When you got chat, you know, I get you guys here, we're chatting. You had to rewind the past 14 minutes due to cats. Oh, rip. Okay, so here we are. We are at the league, guys. Indigo League. And we are still on minimum battles. We have 5 rare candies in the bag. So we can rare candy up if we need to. But Lorelai's going to be hard. We're definitely going to be going fissure here. The only Pokemon she has that's not resistant to water is Jinx. Well, that's exactly it. He should have won, but he didn't have the respect of Charizard yet. Apparently, getting 8 badges illegitimately does not make your Pokemon obedient. Okay, so here we are. Let's fight Lorelai. Let's see how long the Elite Four takes. Prima. They banned the episode in America for some reason. Why did they ban Lorelai's episode? Everybody, please tell me. Was it just because she was a little too curvaceous? Was that it? I think a single flamethrower from Charizard would have won Ash the match. Like, he could have been the champion in year 1, but, you know. Seriously. The only problem was that Richie didn't have a Magmar. Okay, so here we are. Against Lorelai. And I think we need a fissure here. Okay. And here, I mean, I think at that point we're just already done. Ash had 8 badges. He needed 8 badges to go to the Pokemon League. It was Gary that had 10 badges. He had his 10th badge as he was going in to fight Giovanni, and then he got wrecked. Oh, look how little damage this move does. And Lorelei uses super potions, so yeah, we're pretty much just reliant on the fissure luck here. Okay, so this strategy now becomes kind of stupid. What we have to do is we need to put that one to sleep. We'll use agility just to make sure that we outspeed everything. And now we need to start one-shotting everything, basically. Okay, yes. And we get wrecked there, okay. I think I'm gonna level up before I get to Cloyster, so, or to Lapras rather, so. Okay, there we go. Let's put this one to sleep. Fissure it, yes, there we go. Slowbro, we also want to fissure if we can. Okay, yes, yes, there we go. We get double slap, which isn't too bad. We can now agility. Oh, clamp does basically nothing here. We need to get all the badge boosts here for Jinx. And we're basically hoping that clamp will do enough damage. We've got 16 PP total, and we're only using it here. At this point, at least. Now, she has 2 super potions per Pokemon, so... Oh, come on, Clamp. Stop missing. No. There's her second super potion. So now she can't super potion anymore. Now we just need to knock this one out. Now... Against Lapras, we have 2 attempts to land the fissure. We do not have enough clamps to get through this. And we only have 1 more PP left in Spore. So... Basically... that's 1 miss. That's 2 misses. And Clamp does only that much. So we are not winning this fight. Unfortunately, that is our first crack at the Lapras, though. Let's see. Yeah, she's gonna use Body Slam here. Body Slam and Confuse Ray. Yep, there we go. Get wrecked. Yeah, it was Charmander that beat his Golbat with Fire Spin. Like, all of Ash's Pokemon are actually completely, like, over-leveled. They all have, like, super strong moves. Okay, so here, Lorelei is a big issue at this point. We can only really get through this with Fissure, and once we've used that many Fissures and missed, we're basically out of it. Ash did fight a girl ninja initially, and then Koga came in and said, "Stop this madness. I shall fight for the honor." Okay, there we just get wrecked. We don't land enough fissures. We have to land 4 out of 6 here, which is not going to happen very often. Yeah, so we have to reset there again. Okay, we do take that one down. Okay, we take that one down. Come on, give me the luck here. Slowbro, go down, yes, okay. So we will have a 30% chance on the final Lapras, assuming we get there. Assuming Clamp decides to actually hit sometimes. No matter what we do, we're going to have to deal with her super potions because we're just not doing enough damage. This is just the best spot to use Clamp because it's the only Pokemon that doesn't resist it. Okay, we take that one down. We have one attempt, 30%, and we missed. Okay. Yeah, he just started spamming Iron Tail and Johto. Okay. Let's try this again, guys. Okay, we get the fissure there. Okay, we get the fissure there. We get the fissure there, okay? We have 2 fissure PP remaining when we get to Lapras at the end. Okay, come on. Come on. We're gonna have 2 shots, which means we're 51% to knock out Lapras in this one. We're slightly better than 50-50 odds, guys. Slightly better than a coin flip. Assuming that we can get through this Jinx, of course. Which we should. Yeah, at this point we're fine. Okay, so we're putting Lapras to sleep. We've got 2 attempts. Oh, there we get it. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, we have beaten Lorelei. Oh, that's beautiful. We get to level 48. Save the game. Dude, see you next time, Frank. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate ya. We are making progress, though. We are all the way up to Bruno now. We've got this. We've got this. Bruno should be the easiest one, right? Like, we've got the solution already for the Onyx. They're no problem. And, I mean, even the rest of his team should take decent damage here, so this is no problem whatsoever. Bruno, we're about to confirm that he's the worst. Oh god, I didn't heal. No, I didn't heal. So we have, like, no PP here. We have literally 1 PP in Clamp for each of his Pokemon. So here we get all the way to Machamp, but now we're out of PP, so we're getting knocked out here. I'm pretty sure. Unless he just uses Lyrium enough times, but nope. Okay, sorry, we needed to use an elixir there. Rip. Let's try this again. Try this again. Try again. So here, I'm still going to agility up to get all the badge boosts. This is purely a badge boost glitch play at this point. So we destroy that one. Cool. Come on, hit. There we go. Alright. We're making our way through this though. We're gonna win this time, I'm sure. Here we can just clamp Onyx down. Okay, that does very little damage, Clamp, on the Machamp, so I'm going for Fissure. There we go. We took it down, guys. Yeah, I mean, Ash had tons of situations where he should have won, but, you know, they had to make the story, right? They had to keep it going, because they knew the second they gave him the championship, the anime was over, right? You know, plot, kind of. Alright, so here we are. We are at Agatha. Here, this is another spot where we need to recover our PP. In fact, I think this is a decent spot for a max elixir even. Okay, so here against Agatha, the game plan, we need to put the first Pokemon asleep. We need to use agility. We can only hit Golbat with Clamp. And everything else we can try to fissure, but we can also try to use Clamp. But we really want to use Clamp primarily on the Golbat and on the Arbok. If this doesn't seem to be working, we will also use some rare candies here. I mean, he did win the Orange League, but it wasn't, you know... He wasn't the champion, you know? Anyway. Here we go. Agatha time. Oh god. Agatha completely destroyed Ash in the anime. Oh man. Just killed Pikachu. Bill's sitting there. Or, sorry, that's Scott sitting there like, what? Okay, he substitutes, but that is fine. Now I'm actually kind of hoping that she swaps out, which she will do some percentage of the time. We can actually just kind of sit here and wait for that, I think. Okay, so here against Golbat is Clamp all the way. Okay, Fissure takes down the first Gengar. Golbat's already asleep, so we can just keep clamping it. Okay, she doesn't Super Potion there, which was great, honestly. Okay, we Fissure there on Haunter. We still have a Fissure left. We still have 10 PP in Clamp as well. Okay, come on. We really don't want to see... Oh, Fissure missed. No, I think we're done here. Yep, she Super Potions, and that is pretty much all she wrote, because we cannot struggle even here against this Gengar. So, let's try this again. Yeah, I mean, Ash was always a really good trainer overall. I mean, he just was a 10-year-old kid at the beginning, right? So yeah, I mean, he did the whole Metapod mirror match, but that was the low point. Okay, let's see here. Oops. Okay, here we just need to land the clamps on this Golbat. She Super Potions this time, which kind of sucks. Here we're just missing with so many fissures, I don't think we get through now. Alright. Yeah, well, you know. I want her to swap out Gengar because we can break a substitute with Fissure, but I'd prefer to not have to do that because it just wastes a PP. So we just want her to swap at this point. Cool. She does, finally. Okay, we finally fissure that Gengar. Okay, she uses both super potions on Golbat, which sucks. But at least now we know she can't super potion anymore on that one. Okay, we fissure there. Cool. Put Arbok to sleep. And it's not guaranteed that she'll use super potions. She just... Oh god, guys. This is getting intense. Okay. Okay, we're all the way to Lance. Lance is gonna be terrible. The champion's gonna be terrible. We might finish this in 3.5 hours, maybe. But we are making progress and we are still on minimum battles. Seriously. Sorry, it says it disconnected. Now it says it reconnected. I hope that the stream is fine. Yeah, we'll just have to see how the new anime progresses. I haven't really watched any of the new episodes. Alright guys, focus. I gotta focus. I'm going to rare candy 3 times here. That gets me to a damage rounding threshold. And then hopefully that will help us do more damage, because we're definitely using Clamp on Aerodactyl. We might want to use it on at least one of the Dragonairs as well. Wait, no, we don't want to use it on the Dragonairs. We have to Clamp on all of the Pokemon that are flying types. Oh god. Oh god. We might not be getting through this. Oh, this is stupid, okay. The ultimate mistake right here, perhaps. Okay, well, regardless, it's recorded, but yeah, let's just see. So here we need to agility up. Oh, Clamp does so little damage, no! So here, the only way that I can conceivably see for us to get through this is to get a bunch of Leers from this Gyarados. Effectively, we need Gyarados to just go crazy on Leer, which will give us badge boosts in attack or in special, which should eventually allow us to maybe, just maybe, be able to get through this fight. It's not guaranteed to just use Hyper or Hyper Beam. It is using it, but it's 1 in 3 to use Leer. Here we have yet to get a single Leer from this one, though. It's just saving them up, but clearly. Yeah, daddy's beating us up here. Come on, use Leer. You have Leer, use it. Okay, there's our first time actually getting a Leer, and then we get knocked out immediately. Hyper Beam is a kind of Leer. Oh god. Hyper Beam just one-shots every single time. Yeah, we would need like 6 Leers here, basically, which is highly, highly unlikely. But if we could get like 6 Leers here, somehow. Oh, it missed with Leer that time. Okay, there's 2 Leers. There's 3 Leers. Let's just see how much damage we do now. Oh, it's still terrible. And then we have to keep in mind that he'll use hyper potions. Oh god. 2, 3. We got 1 Leer in that one. Not enough. Not enough. Nope. Nope, nope. We got 3 Leers there, but we need more than that based on the damage we were doing before. There we had a Leer miss. Whew, woo, woo, woo. This is where we're gonna lose all our points, guys. Right here. Against Lance. Because we can't fissure. If we had Horn Drill instead, we'd be able to get through this, but... You know, there were so many spots where fissure was the play. You know, but... I mean, could we have gotten through Agatha with just Clamp? I don't think so. Like, we would have Horn Drilled on the Golbat and on the... whatchamacall, but there's no chance to get badge boosts from Agatha's team, basically. Clearly in the anime we would win with no issues whatsoever. Okay. There's a 25% chance for Leer to miss too. Oh, I didn't mean to use Fissure there, and we got Hyper Beams. Okay, so first things first, let's use all the remaining rare candies. They're not, or they are going to get us to another damage rounding threshold, so level 55. Okay. Now let's just see. Leer missed that time. We get a Leer after that though. But the whole point is that we might do just marginally more damage here. Had the Leer miss. That was not good. Okay. I'm looking for a run where we get a decent number of Leers. Okay. Oh, but Leer into Hyper Beam is always going to be GG. Like, clearly, if we used save states, we'd get through this, I think. Because we just reset until we got the Leers every time, right? It's kind of funny and stupid to test that out, but... I don't even need to use save states to do that, though. I can do that with Game Hook just to see how it would be. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Just hold tight for a second, guys, because let me see if this works. This is only a test, okay? We're not keeping this. This is only a test. Because I don't know the situation here. But if I go to battle, I go my Pokemon. Let me see if it actually applies the badge boost here. No, it doesn't. Okay. Sorry. There's another thing that I think I can do. Just a second, guys. No, one-hit KO moves cannot hit certain types. So, normal type one-hit KO moves can't hit ghosts, and Fissure cannot hit flying types. Like at level 100, we definitely get through this, but it's not the point. Okay, so here I want to test if this is even possible. Okay, so let's just make that clear. This is a test to see if this is even possible. This is not legitimate. I'm not keeping this. This is not like the official result, okay? So here, I have set Gamehook to change all of my opponent's moves to Leer. Okay? The reason I'm doing that is so that I'll get the maximum amount of badge boosts, and I'll use agility, and I just want to see, with the badge boosts, am I even strong enough to knock these Pokemon out? If I'm not, then we're going to have to reset, and we're going to have to go back, and we're going to have to try being the operative word, to get more levels, because that's going to be the only way to get through. Okay, so here, let's just try this. Like I said, this is for testing only, guys. Not legitimate. So here... Oh wait, I changed all my moves to Leer. No! No! Oh yeah, it's where it says your Pokemon. Rip, 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 rip. I changed all my own moves to Leer. Oh god. Okay. So here there's an easy fix to this, guys. Sorry. I do things like this just for testing purposes all the time, but we needed to not change our own Pokemon. We needed to change the enemy's Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, there's our enemy Pokemon. Magikarp. Oh, you beautiful, beautiful Pokemon. Wait just a second. Sorry. What's Leer? Leer is 2B. Oh, 2B. Okay, not 2-8. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Okay, we're gonna change this one as well. Okay, and the last one we're gonna change is this one right here, okay? Okay, so all of these have been set as Leer. All of our opponent's moves are Leer now, and it's frozen. They will never change from being Leer. So here, of course, we only have Leer, but we're gonna see that infinitely he's just gonna use Leer too. Okay? So that's how this works now. Now I'm gonna reset so that I actually have my moves. And he's only gonna have Leer, okay? So here I'm going to set up agility, and he's just gonna use Leer against me over and over and over again. We're just doing this so that we get all the badge boosts. We can see how they go. Oh, sorry, I didn't change back. No, rip, 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 rip. I apologize, guys. I'm sorry. There it is. So here we are getting hit by Leer over and over and over again. Okay, we now have gotten 6 stages of speed. He's still using Leer on us. Okay, one more. Come on, buddy. Oh, it says that's all the Leers. We're only -5 in speed, or in defense, but that's okay, I guess. So here, oh, we're doing so little damage with Clamp. And the issue here is that he hyper potions. Anytime he's in red health, he has a pretty decent chance to do that. Seriously, he's wondering. He's like, I have a Gyarados. You got here with a Magikarp? But, oh god. We can clearly see that there is just simply no way for us to get through. And if you're thinking that Tackle is the solution here, or Struggle is the solution here, it's not. Our attack stat is lower than our special stat, for one. For two, his Pokemon have good defense. For three, we would have to use up all of our PP in order to even get to that move. So here we got through, but now Fissure, okay, one-shot's there. Fissure, we need to land a one-shot there. And here, we're out of PP. And Fissure, it's just gonna say attack missed over and over and over again. Fissure, I do not believe can hit. But wait a second, it says attack missed, it doesn't say unaffected. Wait just a second, okay. Let's test this. Let's test. Test. Let me make sure that I'm not losing my mind here, because usually it says unaffected when a Pokemon can't be hit. Yeah, so here it doesn't affect enemy Gyarados. So, yeah. I'm not losing my mind. Type effectivenesses do matter here. Okay, we take that one down, cool. Take that one down, cool. But here it says attack missed. But that might be a glitch. Because it might just be seeing the rock type. Just a second here. This is another thing that we can test, guys. We can test this, because if we found that something is broken in this game, as many things are, okay, so now I've given myself infinite PP in Fissure. Let's see if it ever hits. I have 63 fissures, or I have infinite fissures. So yeah, it's just a message error. It's saying attack missed rather than it doesn't affect, but it doesn't affect. It's just bypassing the flying type. The flying type means it's immune. Yeah, it's just because of the rock typing that it's giving the wrong message. But here's the moral of this story, guys. We have found that Lance is actually a wall here. That Lance is actually basically impossible here. So what do we do? That is the question. Well, I think there's a couple things that we can do. One is that we can go back and we can train more. I think that's the most legitimate option, is to go take some more optional battles. There is a second option, which is just stupid. Time for a montage of trying to fissure against Aerodactyl, amen. The other, much more stupid option yeah, we can level up, for sure. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to change my potions to infinite rare candies, okay? Okay, this is just, again, a test. This is a test, guys. This is only a test. It will not stand, okay? Will not stand, but we gotta know. But as I was saying, there are two options. The first option, which is kind of stupid, is to, of course, go fight more battles. The second option is to give our Pokemon Max DVs and Max... well, not Max Stat Experience, we'll just do Max DVs. And see how DVs would affect this one. I know. Nobody likes that. But let's just see. So first off, I'm going to add 5 levels at a time and see at what level I'm able to win this fight, okay? So here, we're going to go up to level 60 first. Okay, so let's see here how we're doing now. Right, we can set up our agilities here. Of course, we actually have to hit something. So clearly we're still not doing very much damage, okay? So now, let's go up to level 65. Keeping in mind that leveling up here is going to take a very, very long time. Because Magikarp is Magikarp. Okay. So, sorry, I'm not going to save. I need to just go straight into the fight. And here, what we really need to do is to use agility and then just see how much damage we're doing. I mean, it looks like our damage didn't change at all. We now survive a Hyper Beam, though. So there is that. Okay. So 65, clearly not good enough. We gotta go up to level 70 now. We're kind of killing our score here, but that's fine. Like, I think we would get through this at level 100 for sure. So for the sake of argument, I'll go up to level 75 right now and just see. I mean, the fact that we got this far on minimum battles is pretty incredible, to be perfectly honest. Okay, so level 75 attempt here. Hydro Pump, we could change to Hydro Pump and see, but... I mean, at level 100, Hydro Pump will get us through this, but not before that, I don't think. Like, it seems like the damage output barely changes, but maybe I'm just being too pessimistic here. Okay, so there we got knocked out by a second Hyper Beam. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take this even further beyond. I'm gonna take this all the way up to level 85. Okay, let's just see. Level 85. How is it for this Magikarp? Like, we seem to be doing more damage there, for sure, but it's so incremental that... Godcarp, he was supposed to be the one to... But even Godcarp has an Achilles heel, apparently. Like, oh, rip, I just evolved into Gyarados. Oh, God. Okay, here, we need to properly level up. Sorry. Oh, there we go, sorry. Yeah, that's exactly it. This whole thing is basically a test, so anything that we do is just kind of being stupid anyway, because the whole thing's not like a legit run, right? The other thing to do is to allow ourselves to learn one TM. Only one TM. Since, you know, we're just being stupid anyway. Okay, one move swapped out. What could make this actually good? Because don't get me wrong, we could have gone the KO Kitty strat here. Right? Instead of doing, even doing 2 attacking, or doing Clamp, we could have just gone Fissure Horn Drill. But I mean, that would be the KO Kitty strat, so that would be kind of lame. You know, oh great, you made a Magikarp, do the KO Kitty strat. Okay, we're up to level 85 now, let's see. 2, 3. Now, it's not guaranteed that he'll Hyper Potion, but he does here. Rip. Fortunately, he only Hyper Potions once per Pokemon. Now here we would need to Fissure. Here too we will need to Fissure. So the only 2 Pokemon that can be affected by Fissure on his team. Oh, and we missed all the Fissures. Rip. So we lose that one. Okay, but clearly by level 100 we do get through that. I'm confident that we get through at level 100 just as a matter of how many times he uses whatchamacall on us. But guys, yeah, Dragon Rage is the strongest dragon type attack, clearly. We are still on 0 DVs. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing X accuracy. So my thoughts are this. If we want to learn a new move, there are, I think, 3 legitimate moves that we can learn. The first one, of course, is that we could replace Horn Drill in the place of Fissure. The issue there is that I'm not sure we would have beaten Agatha. That was the whole reason I put Fissure there instead, was because I wasn't sure I would beat Agatha with just Clamp. And Horn Drill can't hit ghosts. So we're kind of like just swapping them around, right? That being said, if we... We could always put Thunder or Thunderbolt on our moveset instead to try that. We could... I mean, it's not like our attack stat is great either. Right? But I think Horn Drill is the closest one to what we're going for. But it just seems kind of... you know, kind of What's another ridiculous move that we could put on our moveset here? Something broken. Something broken, but something that would work. You know, if I were sitting here and I were thinking about one TM to add to my moveset to make this run good. The TM that actually comes to mind for me is Toxic. Red Mage, you just said it. Toxic makes too much sense here. Because Toxic would... I mean, it wouldn't have worked against Agatha, so we would still be technically using a TM here. But Toxic would allow us to make it so that we could actually beat our opponents. It would be the most effective move for beating our opponents here. Yeah, that's exactly it, but we have Clamp. Clamp plus Toxic is completely broken, Soulmorn. Completely broken. Ungodly levels of broken. Because at that point, we don't care about the damage that Clamp does. Because the damage is coming from Toxic, and there's nothing from here on that resists Toxic. If you remember, a year ago I did the level 5 solo run with a Gyarados in Pokemon Red and Blue, and the strategy was as soon as you beat Agatha, you teach it Toxic. Because Toxic just destroys everything after that. Amnesia is a good idea. Amnesia is a good idea. Alright guys, we are going to put Amnesia on our moveset. And I'm going to put Amnesia in the place of Agility. And in fact, I'm not going to go Amnesia, I'm going to go Growth. And the reason I'm going to go Growth is because Growth allows you to get... Excuse me. Growth allows you to get 6 badge boosts. So I'm going to do Growth first, but then I'll come back. I'll show you that Toxic completely destroys here. In fact, we'll do that first. We'll do Toxic first, just to show. Oops. I still want to have Agility in the case of Toxic. Like, I'm willing to bet that Toxic makes this a first attempt victory. Here, let's just see this. So I have added Toxic to the moveset. Just to show. Here's how it goes with Toxic, okay? So Toxic, Clamp. Okay. So now we still need to fissure these. Sorry, it's not going to be a first attempt victory. What is our speed right now? Because we already outspeed. Sorry. I wanted to have a Spore here, and sorry, it's really Fissure that I don't need anymore if I add Toxic. I think. Wait. What am I thinking? Just a second. No, I need Toxic, Clamp, Spore, and Fissure. Sorry, I still want Fissure. I lied. I lied, guys. I lied to you. It's really Agility that I don't need. We still want Fissure because we want to be able to one-shot the Dragonairs. But after that, this becomes very trivial, I think. So here... Oh, sorry, I didn't need to do Spore there. I need to use Toxic. Never mind that I have way too much PP in Toxic. Okay. We get KO'd there, but that's fine. Let's just do this again, guys. Sorry, didn't need to use Spore that time. There are spots where we want Spore, though. So here we go Clamp. And he just takes more and more damage. So we're fine there. So he goes down. Cool. Spore here. And that's where we go for Fissure. Okay, we knocked that one out. This one is far less important that we knock out here, because it doesn't have any really strong moves other than Hyper Beam. Okay. So here, Toxic hits us with Wrap. Not the end of the world. Clamp will take this one down now, though. Okay. And we got knocked out because of Wing Attack. Yeah. We just need to get through the Gyarados without taking too much damage here. So Toxic, Hyper Beam missed. There we go. And because we already outspeed, this is going to be fine. Need to Spore here. Need to Fissure on this one. Okay. So that one goes down. Cool. Oh, and I let myself get hit by Hyper Beam, so that was already over. I do think that Amnesia is the most interesting play, personally. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Need to not Spore on this Gyarados. Hyper Beam just wrecks us no matter what. We just need not Hyper Beam, basically. Dragon Rage is fine, I think. Leer is the best. Okay. Okay, we take that one down. Cool. Spore. Fissure hits. Good. Spore. Fissure, 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 and Fissure. There we go. Okay, we finally land the Fissure. Oh, and we get the Hyper Beam from Aerodactyl, of course. Of course, we get the Hyper Beam from Aerodactyl. Anything else, we're fine. There, I think. Fly might knock us out too, I guess. Oh, here we're just missing with Clamp too much. No. So we're gonna lose this one. Sorry, I probably overstated by saying we would win the first one with this, but it's gonna go eventually. I mean, we are still in one-hit KO range, so it's definitely not a first attempt thing. Okay, Clamp, Clamp, Clamp. Just need Clamp to not miss. Him using the Hyper Potion doesn't matter, because he's still going to get taken down. Okay, take that Dragonair down. Okay, he uses Wrap, which is fine. Oh, but the Hyper Beam, come on! Okay, there he goes. Okay, there that one goes. Like, I mean, we just need to land the Fissure there. Here we just need, like, a Wing Attack. Fly could miss. We didn't get the Fly miss. Okay. Yeah, at this point, we're just testing things out. Oops, what am I doing? Come on. Like, I just think Amnesia is the most interesting strat here. Because then you're still getting boosts, but you're boosting your damage up quite a bit. Yeah, this one's just taken quite a while. So maybe it's not as good as I thought it was. But here, let's just test this with Amnesia. Because, I mean, the obvious play is Horn Drill. The obvious play is Horn Drill. But I just want to see, if we don't go that route, what happens. So here, let's try this with Amnesia instead of Agility. Yes, even Magikarp can survive Dragon Rage. Okay, so here we put this one asleep. We set up Amnesia. Now, Clamp. Oh, this is like a crit, though. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, wait, no! Amnesia doesn't do enough. Ah, da 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 da. We get up to 180 special, but that's basically where we were when we were leveling up. So we're basically just back where we were when we were at like level 85 with our special stat. So now we're back to this situation where we just don't have enough PP to get through, I don't think. Okay. So we need to find a different way, guys. We need to find another way. Because clearly this moveset is not enough. The issue here is not really surviving the attacks. The issue here is the damage that we're taking. Or sorry, the damage that we're not dealing. We will run out of PP before we can knock these Pokemon out. So instead, what I think we do is this. Like, so I understand the barrier strategy, but the problem is just that we don't do enough damage. But what if we go, rather than Amnesia, we go Growth? And rather than going Barrier, we go Harden. The whole idea here being that with these two moves, we would be in a position where we get 12 badge boosts. Double badge boost glitch. Let's just see, guys. Yeah, the Ice Beam could be the play. Thunderbolt could be the play. But here, let's go Spore first. And now we need to set up 6 growths first. We always want to set up the growth first before we try to badge boost on top of it. Okay, so that's 6 growths. Now we want to harden on top of that. And what this is doing is it's applying the badge boost glitch on top of our already boosted stats here. Okay, so now let's see how much Clamp does. Does about that much. Is Clamp enough to get through though? Because he's going to use hyper potions. Okay. Okay, we take down Aerodactyl, but we have only 1 PP remaining on the Dragonite. But I do think this actually works. So here, let's just see. So now we need to set up growth. And we probably need to put those Pokemon to sleep, actually. Okay. 2... Okay, we take down Dragonair 1 with a single Clamp. It's probably a range to take him down in 3 hits, it looks like. Okay, here we can just attack. Oh, stream went off for a second. Wait a second, stream seems to be back. Okay, so here, Dragonite, we have 4 PP. We really need him not to full or to hyper potion here. There he hyper potions. Rip. And we missed. So there we get pretty close. Oops. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Pressed the wrong button. Okay, so let's try this again. Yeah, well, I mean, that's exactly it, right? Like, Clamp itself is fine, I think. 4, 5, 6... Now here's what we actually want. We want him to use Leer. Because when he uses Leer now... Oh, rip. Got knocked out. When he uses Leer now, he's actually giving us even more badge boosts. Which is making us even stronger. So we still want to set up the growth first. Because the only way the badge boost will calculate on top of the growth boost to our special is if we first set up all the growth. Now we're just hoping for some Leers. Didn't get it. So this one we actually can get to go. Just gonna take a few attempts. We just need a better run, where first we get all the growth set up. We probably want to actually set up all the hardens too. And then we want to start letting him hit us, and hopefully he uses some Leers. Oh, and here we actually need to... Elixir's probably good. Here. Yeah, level 70 could help. I just don't think we need it. at this point. I mean, we're already breaking the game, right? So... Here, I'm just gonna set up all the hardens. Come on, use Leer. Come on. No, he doesn't use Leer. We just need, like, maybe 2 or 3 Leers here, I think, is all we'll need. Honestly. And then it just comes down to luck. Okay, we get a Leer there, which we like. So you'll see, like, right now our special stat is up to 400. Oh, we get a critical hit, though. See, the non-crit is doing great damage. Oh, and we just can't land the hits. Come on. Now I think these are probably pretty much a guaranteed 3 hits to KO. Oh no, they're not. That one shot there, though. Oh, and we got a critical hit. Rip. SpongeBob doesn't need water. Come on. No, that one, like, makes me even more confident. If we can just get, like, a couple more Leers. Which, rip, I didn't set up. I didn't use the, whatchamacall. The elixir first. Oh, and we get a crit. Oh, God. Okay, sorry. We need a max ether here. Okay, now that I have proper PP, this really is just a matter of just getting enough Leers from this Gyarados now. Now the question that's in my mind is, could this set have worked from the beginning? There were so many spots where we didn't do that much damage with Clamp, though. We would have had to swap out moves. Come on, hit me with Harden, or hit me with Leer. Nope, he just goes Hyper Beam over and over again. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Come on, buddy. We're gonna beat this one eventually. I swear to God. We got this. Okay, now, come on, give me a Leer. Yes. Another Leer, please. Nope, he doesn't oblige. He doesn't oblige. He tried to use a Leer, it just didn't hit. Right, so we get up to like... what is that? 361 special just based on our badge boosts. Ah, come on, buddy. Leer at me, leer at me. Oops, I didn't want the leer yet. Though it does give me, okay. It's all the same. It lets me get one more badge boost still. Okay. Okay, he gives me another leer. So here I'm gonna start going into clamp, which we need not crit. Okay. Okay. Gonna put Dragonite to sleep. And there we go. So that's it, guys. We just need 2 badge boosting moves. We need growth and we need harden, and then we need some leers to get through that. That's stupid. Okay. So now that we've completely broken this run, let's just try the champion, I guess. Oh, and here. Oh no, we used all our rare candies at this point. Those are not legit rare candies. We're not using those rare candies. No. They're not allowed. I'm not permitting them. So here we go. We have just completely abandoned. If we were to come back here, clearly we'd have to gain more levels. But we can test that out too, but we may do that later. Anyway, for now, I'm going to now take on the champion. And let's just see how this goes. So there is the champion in all his glory. I just want to stay at a low level. I just want to see on minimum battles what it will take in order to beat the game with this Magikarp. We got all the way on minimum battles with the moveset that we started with to Lance. And then the whole issue was simply that we didn't have a way to knock out the 3 flying Pokemon. It just didn't work out. We weren't strong enough. We were way too weak. But here, we have the champion, where the strategy is very much the same. We start off with all the growths. Now we're going for the hardens. But here the bigger problem is that we have to get through 6 Pokemon. And he uses full restores. Not every time, but sometimes. And when he does, it's gonna suck. So here we will outspeed everything. Psybeam did decent damage too. Oh god, come on. We just can't even land a hit anymore. No! Oh, that was stupid. Go, go, go. We're trying. Oh, and sorry, I don't need this animation playing every single time. I'll fix that. I can fix this, guys. I can fix this. Let's just see here. Just waiting for it to end and then I'll cut it off. It is the epic battle between blue and red. But we're playing Pokemon Yellow. So here we go. Oops, not that, not that. I need the actual game. Hey, game. There we are. So, here we go. Let's try this a second time. And hopefully the game will be less stupid this time. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's put this guy back to sleep if he'll stay asleep here. Okay. Now Clamp should just destroy that one. We're going to put Alakazam to sleep and Clamp it. And hopefully Clamp just does the job. It does. Now Exeggutor is a really big wall here. We are hoping not to see a full restore no matter what. We still have 12 PP remaining. Okay, we take that one down. Cool. Definitely think we need to keep Magneton asleep. But we take that one down. Cloyster's going to be rough. Because it resists. But we take that one down. And here... Okay, quick attack, but... We are outspeeding and we take down the Flareon. Okay! Okay! Boys, that was the answer. The double badge boost glitch. The double badge boost glitch does the job. So, what does it take for a Magikarp to beat the game on minimum battles? Well, a completely broken moveset. But even then, when you get to the champion, or when you get to Lance, he's just a wall, and the only way to get through is badge boost. Badge boost like crazy. Now, we could have added other badge boosting moves, double team, blah, 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 but really, you wouldn't want double team there. This strategy with Harden is way, way better because of the fact that you can get the Leers hitting you. You want Leer to hit you so that you can get enough badge boosts to get through within the limited PP that you get. But yeah, I mean, okay. That score on screen isn't necessarily legitimate, but 87.5 in the end wasn't terrible. But man, we got through, but that was not great. That was not great, and I wouldn't consider that legit yet again. We clearly are not getting through with this moveset, like even with a completely broken moveset on minimum battles. Like we would have to add tons and tons and tons of levels. Like even at level 85, it wasn't like we were getting through there, right? That's right, we have to cheat to beat the game. But, you know, you guys were talking about the anime before, right? The legendary cheaters, you know, legendary cheater, and where was that? Hoenn? So, yeah, we'll take it. So, there we go. We have beaten the game, kind of, with the Magikarp. Kind of. Cheat Carp. Cheat Carp, I agree with you. Cheat Carp. This is the true Sus Carp. Last time we had Sus Carp and became Sushi Baka Carp. But yeah, this one's Sus Carp all the way. In fact, I'm gonna name it Lamer Carp. Lame. I don't even know that this one deserves... Oh, it was in Sinnoh with the legendary spammer. Okay. I don't even know that this one deserves a fight against Mewtwo. Honestly. It's not Sushi Bacarp. It's not Legend Carp. Far from it. Far from it. Lance is a cheater. That is true. But you know, we still... I don't like to win that way, but we did find the answer. That is the interesting thing. Even with all the most broken moves, the most broken strategy in Gen 1 is the badge boost glitch. It always has been, always will be. It's... Whenever you look at my tier list, you can generally see most of the Pokemon that are at the top of the tier list are ones that get the badge boost glitch. And it just can't be helped. The badge boost glitch is just so terribly OP in the generation. It's not always the case. Like, sometimes badge boost glitch doesn't actually work out, but When you get to double badge boosts and triple badge boosts, oh my god. That's what I want to do. I want to do a triple badge boost glitch run. What Pokemon can learn triple badge boosts? Well, let's see. We would need a Pokemon that can learn... You know what Pokemon can do triple badge boosts? And it's stupid? Is Slowbro. Slowbro gets Withdraw, Amnesia, and then you could teach it Double Team to give it triple badge boosts. And then his final move would either be like Surf or Psychic, and you would probably destroy the entire game with that moveset. In fact, I'm very confident you would destroy the entire game with that moveset, because the Amnesia would have perfectly good utility from the beginning of the game until you could get to the point of having the badge boost and special. Oh god. Alright, so here we go. Time to fight Mewtwo. Oh, and we didn't heal. Oh god. Okay, we're going growth. And we get defeated. That was deserved. You deserved that, Magikarp. You lamer carp. Oh god. Okay, so here we're going Spore. We got one shot by Swift. Oh god. Oh, Mewtwo, yes, get your revenge on this lame Magikarp. Oh, you can't win. Okay, we got Barrier finally. Oh, and Clamp. I didn't mean to use Clamp. No. This is already a mistake. We get wrecked. Okay. We're just getting destroyed by Mewtwo. Mewtwo's like, I refuse to lose to this lame Pokemon. Oh god. I'm misclicking a little bit, but this is funny. Oh god, this is funny. We don't outspeed. We need a ton of badge boosts to outspeed here. And he immediately wakes up. Okay, he uses Barrier. Oh, but he immediately wakes up. He uses Barrier again. This Mewtwo refuses to stay asleep. Come on. Okay, we finally outspeed, which means we can keep him asleep. Okay, now we need all of our badge boosts. Yes. Yes. Lamer Carp. Get the badge boosts. Now. Now the Clamp can do its job. So there we go, we beat the game with Lamer Carp. Oh man. No, Skull Bash doesn't trigger the badge boost in Gen 1. It doesn't raise your defense in Gen 1. It would be nice if it did, because then it would actually be a useful move, but as it is, it's just a garbage move in Gen 1. So Lamer Carp, he has beaten Mewtwo, but this one... I just don't like this Lamer Carp, guys. We are digging out, and we are doing what is only the most appropriate thing to do with a lame Magikarp like this. We are taking this Magikarp, and we are going to give it to this guy. There you go, Lamer Carp. Yeah, look after Lamer Carp for a while. And this is when the parents walk out, right? And they just leave the kid and they're like, we'll come back later. So there we have it, folks. We have given up on Lamer Carp. I would rather have this level 10 Charmander than have Lamer Carp. So that's it for today. We're gonna cut it off right here, guys. We have found that even with the best moveset, a Magikarp still, at the end of the day, it's just Badge Boost Glitch. That's it. Badge Boost Glitch is the equalizer. That is the only way that we can make a terrible Pokemon become a really, really great Pokemon. Sleep, we had the best sleep move. We had access to a broken move, wrapping move. We had one-hit KO moves. We had agility so that we could outspeed everything in badge boost just a little normally. Didn't work. didn't work. Absolute trash. So, goodbye, Magikarp. Goodbye. Maybe we'll see you again someday. Maybe Lamercarp will get a chance to redeem himself. We'll just have to see. Anyway, I just want to say thank you to you guys for hanging out with me. You know, Canaris, thank you. Who Owns, thank you. Red Mage, Soulmorn. You guys are awesome. We had Raven in here for quite a while. You guys are great, dude. Appreciate you. Sometimes it just doesn't work out, right? It doesn't work out like we wanted it to. I was really hoping that this Magikarp was gonna just crush the game. I was really hoping that it would just shoot up to the least to something like level 85, level 90. And even then, we'd probably get to level 100. And at that point, we're already like 25 on the tier list. So, the Charmander has growth and harden because that's what I have set in Gamehook. So whatever Pokemon is in the first slot will get those moves. That's the reason why. But it's okay. We're not using him in battle, guys. But this is the end of it. I appreciate you guys so much. Have a good night. Have a good day. Wherever you're at. It's like 11:30 p.m. here in Japan. Oh, what am I talking about? It's like 1 a.m. here in Japan. I can't even track time anymore. 4 hours of streaming, guys. But it was fun. It was bad, but it was fun. Catch you guys in the next one, alright? Later.